All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Got some replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We got them in this folder here. You guys know what it is. It's going to be viewer submitted for 2024 and May the 5th or the 6th, depending on where you are. What's up, Lucky Noob? Over on Twitch, we've got Peyton, Matt Goodrow, Aki's here. We've got Vincent, Nibbler nibbling in the chat. We've got Sammy, got a replay from him. We've got Chad. Let's see here. Psychonuts, Trevor, Lawrence. All three long time supporters of the channel and channel members as well. Chad says, I got a StarCraft 2 build order. That's, let's see, Cannon Rush into Tempests. Okay. Nimo Noom is here as well. ToyCop in the house. Solution. Barbu's here. Welcome back, Barbu. Happy to see you. Real Squid. Going to bed because I just got home from work. At this time of day, Real Squid, you're working too hard, man. Working way too hard. Hope you're okay. Who else is in the house? That's about it. The Absurd says, good day. Good day. Cool Stew. Hey, what's up, Cal and Stew? Happy Brood War Day, man. Hope you guys are doing all right. And yes, some interaction on Twitch. Aki is out there too. Nice. All right, so what do we got in the house here? We've got a 31-minute Eclipse game. Oh, this is from RJB. It features ghosts, he said, as a spoiler. Ghosts are fun. We also have Gallons and a 3v3 big game Hunters. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. We like Gallons quite a bit. Semis is in here going nukes on us in a 4v4 fastest map. Cool. We got Beyonce in a big game Hunters game. Who else is in the house here? Big game Hunters 1v1 Terran versus Terran. That's an interesting replay for sure. Nibbler! Nibbler's in the house. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the subscription to the YouTube channel, Saba. Zenpiteri. I don't know how to say that, but I think we got it. PvP. Scans in here, and a 2v2 on Fighting Spirit. Is that what this is? Scan, Revert. Dude, some of these replays are nuts. Real Squid works a graveyard shift. Gotcha. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. I do appreciate that, even though you're exhausted, man. Hope you get some good sleep. Crypt is here. Let's see. Martin in the house to Jericho. Adun Toridosing us. And then ToyCop's got a PVZ on Troy, which he says is kind of a weird map. And he's right about that. Definitely kind of a weird map. All right. Let's rock. Is Nightbot not working out there on the Twitch? We don't have that command set up out on the Twitch, Aki. That's weird. Very strange. All right. Let's rock. What do we... I mean, man, a lot of these are amazing. What do we want to do first here? Let's start us off with a Nibbler. 3v3. Nibbles is in the house. He's patient. Nibbler never bothers me and says that I should cast his replay first. So we're going to cast his replay first. How about that? 3v3 fastest map, not left versus right, but it is top versus bottom according to that list in the top right there. Top left going to be a Zerg player. It is Last Emperor. Emperor. I'm sorry. This is an Emperor here. His teammate is a Protoss, Aromal. And then finally on the right side, it's going to be a blue Protoss player, Skymbuk. Team 2 is Nibbler. Orange Zerg down bottom right. Up in the top right here, it is L2540DW. And then finally, bottom left, it's Steven. Steven XD. In particular here. Have there been games where Nibbler's not orange? Yeah, I honestly think so. I've cast like 100 Nibbler games. I don't think he's orange every single time. But maybe if he gets into a lobby and he can't be orange because somebody else has it, he just leaves the lobby and waits until he can get it. Entirely possible. Ah, see, Nibbler says he played purple. So we're scouting. Guess what? Lings are coming out, both from Steven and from Nibbler. They're making a beeline for Sky MBK. And there's a couple zealots here. There are cannons coming in, but man, getting double Ling rush totally sucks. And the zealots go down. The cannons go down. 2 more zealots pop out. The probes have to fight here. The probes come out and they actually clean this thing up with the support of the new zealots. Okay, that was all right actually. Automal a little bit late to the party, but hey, he was there willing to help his buddy out. Willing to help Sky and BK here. Lost a couple of probes, kind of slowed down his economy a bit, but not bad. And dealing with a double early Ling pressure like that is tough. Automal comes down here and says, you have any sunk-ins? No. No. Ah, Steven. Buddy. Okay, well. I lost a couple drones there. It was a little bit late on his sunk-ins. The reaction time was not particularly super hot, but that's okay. We can accept that here in the early stages of this match. 4 zealots show up. Nibbler's got 2 sunk-ins, couple Lings. SimCity is good here too. I mean, not like the best SimCity ever, but sunk-ins are protected. We'll just say that. Top left, Last Emperor did not go for the early Ling rush, so he's got 21 workers. And he has got macro hatches. He is continuing to pop drones here, 26. Another macro hatch. Gravy. How are our Protoss boys doing? Cannons. Warping in. L2540DW. What a name. What a name for this guy. Yeah, he hasn't popped his sunkens because he doesn't need to. Nobody's come to attack him yet, so seems reasonable. What's up, Robbie? Nibbler says he's orange, and his second option is brown. Get it? Got it. Good. Alright, so we're pretty chill. Some early Ling rushes there, but it didn't turn into, you know, non-stop constant massacring. This whole line of sunkens is very interesting from Steven. Wow. He's going for another macro hatch. Going for a lair. Got some Hydra Lurker out from L25. Ah, Jericho's real name is Robbie. Is it Robbie or Roby? 1B or 2? What's up, Jeff H? Channel member Jeff H. Things are good. We're doing a Nibbler game. Mass zealot attack. That line of sunkens actually is going to come in handy here with this attack against from Automal. There you go. Once again, maybe a little bit late on the sunkens, but like, yeah, the sunkens are going to hold. What's up, Richard Button? Wait, when I say they're going to hold, what I mean is it's a little bit dicey. Hold on a second. Some Lings popping out here at a really opportune time. Okay, so with the Lings, yes, they're going to hold this. Man, without those Lings, man, every one of those sunkens would have gone down. 18 HP, 22 HP. This one's got, like, basically full HP, which is nice. But all his friends are effectively dead. Okay, so Hydra, Lurkers burrowing at the entrance here to Last Emperor's base. Hydra's looking for Overlords to kill up here. There you go. Good spot, good find. Honestly, pushing in here with this number of Lurkers and this number of Hydras would be great. I really don't know what we're worried about. Also, putting the Spire out front like this is just asking for it to get picked off. You need to go. L25, bud. You gotta move here. I really don't know why you're containing when you can push with this. You really can. Automal coming back. Guess who's got more sunkens? Like a drop from inside the base. So he's going to try to storm drop down here. Let's see. Steven is sitting here at 44 workers and storm. Yeah, all right. There you go. Not bad. Ooh, really not bad. 12. He just lost 30 drones to that storm drop. Corsairs are out here trying to kill his overlords. Not having a good time here as Steven. Automal decides to back out. He's like, good enough. Good enough. Let's, come try to help against this Hydra push. Oh, L25 decided to go up against Sky and BK instead. There are some DTs in here. But there's an Overlord from Nibbler. So the DTs aren't invisible. They're just getting a lot of damage done because everybody's focusing on the Zealots instead. I suppose. These lurkers getting rid of Last Emperor's hiders as they kind of try to come out are kind of hilarious. Why didn't you bring your lurkers with you on this attack? I don't know what L25 is doing. L25 I have some questions about. So, Stephen, rebuilding his economy, kind of. He's back up to 20 workers from 12, which is nice. What's up, bovine slime? Oh. Okay, well, the DT's cleared out those lurkers quite nicely. 6 kills on that DT. Corsair Ball hunting overlords. Like it's going out of style. Nibbler's out on the map with 100 Hydralisks. 1-1 on these guys. I need an overlord at 3, he says. No overlords are on their way. No. He's like, I really need an overlord, although, like, you have overlord, whatever. No, he's not sending his overlords. I mean, you've got speed for your overlords. I don't know. I don't know, Nibbler. I don't know if it's fair for you to ask that from your teammate. Look at all these DTs from Sky and BK. This guy is going crazy for Dark Templar. Hey, man. Last Emperor's in here to help and stuff. It's okay, Nibbler. That's funny, though. Oh, bad. Corsairs are like, I don't care if you got 3 spores over here. Ah, no. The supply block. L25 is supply block. Good heavens. 40 available supply out of 59 used. What's up, Chobo Avenger? It is definitely a DT party in this game so far. What is this guy doing? Nothing. Great. Hey, got our first Dark Swarm of the day. I'm assuming this is Last Emperor's Dark Swarm. Oh, the storms, though! Oh my gosh. Alright, so L25 is down to 6 drones. So both Steven and L25 both have been storm dropped. I guess that makes sense when it's Team Zerg. Mutabomb here from Steven. Gonna fly right into a big old Hydra ball. And there's a spore up here, but it's not as big of a deal. Oh gosh, his own Muta. Last Emperor shows up to try to save his everything right here. Oh, what's up? Mutabomb does take down the lair, though. A lot of Mutas died, but not as many as I expected to go down. Holy Hannah. Alright. That was a really nice little snipe there from Steven, who went all the way around the map to get there because he can't go through the Protoss base, obviously. Huh. So, some workers died here from Last Emperor, but he's at 70, so I mean, that's not actually that big of a deal at all. Automal coming down. He's had a pretty good time today trying to take down Steven in the bottom left, but Steven's up to 60 workers again. He's replaced that worker count quite nicely. His Mutaflock is, a lot of them are not in position to really deal with this. The Last Emperor's got some Scourge. Ow, just killed an Overlord with Scourge, I guess. He's building Guardians. Alright, cool. So he's building Guardians down here, but there's a lot of Dragoons. I don't know, man. Muta sunken Guardian against Storm Dragoon Zealot. I feel like the Protoss has a pretty good setup here. Man, those Storms, though. See you later, Guardians. But did thin out this Dragoon count quite a bit. Got a couple more Guardians kind of hanging out over here. They could be participating in the battle. What's up, Joy Black Dragon? Welcome back to the stream. And all these High Templars. The freak yellow Templar, bleh. So it's a hold. Oh, all the DTs showed up from Sky here, but they're all kind of clumped up and detected. I don't know what they were trying to do there, but it did not work for them. I'm just going to say that. Last Emperor is bringing a Guardian Muta army down bottom left. He's going to try to take down his fellow Zergy Zerg. Zerg with no hatches, he says. Who has no hatches? He's got 5, 6, 7 total hatches. Whatever. Guardians are here. Do you have enough anti-air to save your Guardian's friend? I'm going to say no. 0-0 versus 2-2. Okay, yeah. So Steven's upgrades are great, man. 2-2 at 15 minutes is pretty impressive stuff. Okay, so a couple hits off on the high, but it does manage to survive anyway. Nibbler, big old drop. Of course, Nibbler went for the giant drop on Sky MBK. Wow, Sky MBK gets knocked down to 3 probes. Ran the Overlords out. One Overlord makes it back in to provide detection against the DTs that are not actually able to really get down on these Hydras because of the Sim City that he built so nicely. Yeah, the Corsairs are all dying too. These are 2-2 Hydras. Great upgrades from Nibbler as per usual. Yeah, Sky MBK might just be dead. Big attack, Autoromal upright against our guy, L2540. He's trying to rebuild his economy a little bit. He's got Ace Sunken to fall back to in addition to all these Hydras. Not great. Yeah, man, Sky MBK, I don't know. Dude went DT Corsair in the fastest map, and I don't think he has much of anything else. This mass Hydra ball with 1 Overlord is going to wipe him. Last Emperor's got some non-adrenalings down here, hacking away at his buildings, so Sky MBK dies and L25 dies. It's going to turn into a 2v2 right quick. Nibbler might want to focus a little bit less on killing. Yeah, we need to save one, he says. Mutas, go save him. Where are you going, Steven? Steven's like, nah, I'm gonna let him die. No, we're gonna counterattack. What are you doing? Okay, but seriously, do something? Oh, he's gonna try to mutabomb here. You see there are High Templar, though. Well, he's going to snipe that Nexus, but at what cost? This is a lot. A lot of mutas. And they've got the 2-2, as we mentioned previously, but cannons are still pretty good in that situation. So Blue's trying to rebuild up here at 12. Last Emperor covering him with 4 Guardians and 2 Scourge. Interesting army, but all right. There's a lot of Storm over here from Automal. I'm not sure. Wait, did he... Oh, yeah, okay, he's dead. Yeah, L25 is totally dead. I don't know about this, Nibbler. The mass mutaplay of Steven. The Storm, though. All of the Storm. All of the Storm known to Protoss kind is here. Yeah, man, Guardians doing some decent work. 3 kills, 4 kills. Those are Hydras that they're killing, mind you. Steven hiding his Overlords over here in Nibbler's base. Last Emperor's got a bunch of Hydras out here with 1 armor and 0 attack. Not really accomplishing much of anything, but they're going to make a move down here on Steven. They're just kind of moving down. Mass Muta trying to deal with all of this. Against Guardian Ling, yeah. They're going to be okay. Nibbler. Where's he headed? Is he trying to finish off Sky MBK? I really feel like he should be. Can a Templar have a Storm? Has a Storm now. Has a Storm now. Use your Storm, Sky. He says, no, I'm not going to do that. What's up, PJ? Long-time channel member, PJ. Dude, this guy's going to die without using a Storm, isn't he? Yep, all right. Embarrassing for Sky. Automal is aggressive, but he never really shows up with the biggest armies I've ever seen. It's like, okay, he's maxed out. What is he maxed out in? Like, seriously. It's 80 workers. Got some Dragoons here. I just don't feel like this is a maxed out Protoss army. Am I crazy? Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Happy Sunday, sir. Okay, so Sky might actually be dead this time. Let's see. He's hiding a pylon down here. Maybe... yeah, hiding a pylon down there. Losing his other nexuses. Mr. 2X. Oh, man. I had a pretty crazy week, too. I hear ya, dude. Thanks for showing up to the stream. We're going to be here for a while. There you go. Lurkers come out from Nibbler. Going to help a lot on this defense. Worker count is 43. I don't know if he caught a storm drop or something there, but... I can't believe Jimmy Butler went home. What do you mean? He didn't even play. Like... the Heat aren't going to win a playoff series when Jimmy Butler doesn't play at all. Like, I don't know why we're surprised by this. 3-3-3-3-3-3-3. I guess L25 tried to rebuild over here and got absolutely, nope, spotted and probably killed. Yeah, there you go, Ahmed. Yeah, Boston looks good. Kristaps Porzingis got hurt. If he's not playing, Boston is very vulnerable. Man, if you've been watching Minnesota at all, the T-Wolves are looking good. They took down the Nuggets in Game 1 of the second round series in the West yesterday, and Anthony Edwards looks insanely good. The kid's 22. And he's kind of a monster. Ah, don't hug me, I'm scared. That's good stuff. That is some crazy, crazy, crazy stuff on YouTube. Last Emperor. Bringing a little bit of a Guardian army over here, but all of the Hydralisks with 3-3 from Nibbler are going to clear those guys out, no problem at all. I mean, yes? I don't know. Ant-Man, like 35 points, some really clutch scoring down the towards the end of the game there. Yeah, man, the T-Wolves are kind of scary. Like, I'm not saying they're going to win the finals. I won't put any money on that, but I would not be shocked either. Yeah, it's true. Last Emperor really loves his Guardians. And a lot of Devourers here, too. Stasis, Storm, Corsairs, Cannons, Dragoons on the ground trying to hold their own against this abject chaos. Holy cow. Look at this. Both players going Guardians against each other. They can't do anything about it. Yeah, look at these guys go. Okay, there were some mutas here from Steven. We got 3-3. The Guardians are at 2-1. Ahmed's rooting for his Knicks. Yeah, congrats on your round 1 win over the Sixers. Looking good. I probably think you guys can gonna beat the Pacers too. What's up, Stoner Bona? 100 bits. Thank you for the bits out on Twitch. I appreciate it. Is this a drop? No, Last Emperor is just sending overlords into Nibbler's base for reasons unknown. I don't get it. Look at a dude. Sky and BK is cockroaching so hard right now. Top right. And the 12 o'clock. He's got 2 places. Nibbler is going for what appears to be another classic Nibbler drop. I mean, it's a really good way to break somebody rather than coming in their front door, obviously. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Automal! 16 probes remain. 13 probes remain. Storm all of the things, says Automal. Storm it until it is dead, please. Not enough. Still a bunch of Hydra Lurker here. That's getting cleaned up from Last Emperor, so okay. Last Emperor not able to do this. Automal down. Sky and BK down. Last Emperor at 160 supply. Nibbler and Steven at about 300 supply combined scenario here, but it is falling apart for Automal quite quickly. All of his Nexuses are now dead. Hey, Vincent, belated May the 4th be with you. Yeah, it's Cinco de Mayo today. Some of these lurkers are getting cleaned out. Some of these lurkers are killing everything too, though. I mean, 3-3 lurkers are not something you want to trifle with here. So he's going after pylons. Oh, gosh. No, he didn't bring detection with him. Last Emperor, why? Oh, Last Emperor just A-moved a bunch of Hydras into absolute death here. Okay, then he brings the Guardians over. That'll make a lot more sense. Yeah, certainly the case, Ahmed. Campaign's a lot of fun. Alright, so yes. Finally, Nibbler gets cleared out of here. Lurkers trying to avoid detection. Not happening. Not exactly the strongest push in the world here. Just kind of single filing in Hydras with 1-1 upgrades against 3-3 everything. 3-3 Mutas and 3-3 Hydralisks here. What's up, Chaotic Tyrant? Yeah, this whole Sky Zerg thing out of Steven is great. I am impressed. Blue's all up here. Back up to 4 Nexuses. Man, he's cockroaching as hard as anyone ever has. We've got another Nexus up here, I forgot. Okay, once again, trying to push front. Not many High Templar because of all the damage done over here. But there's enough energy for 1 Storm. Then the Mutas come in, and then Last Emperor's Mutas come in. But again, 1-3. Last Emperor is just not keeping up on the upgrades. And 3-3 Hydras are going to tear his Mutas apart. The enemy Mutas are going to tear his Mutas apart. That's exactly what we're going for here. Hey, Monster in the house. What up, Monster? And yeah, Aromal trying to build 1,000,000 cannons to stay alive here. Morphing Guardians inside the enemy base is always a cheeky move. Last Emperor is at 83 drones and kind of just flooding here. Nibbler's Mutas don't have the greatest upgrades, but that's okay. The Hydras more than make up for it. Okay, so Guardians. Technically the answer to cannons, but we all know that Guardians will wander into cannon range given half the chance here. Yeah, the Mutas of Nibbler not holding particularly well here. You're just sending Overlords for scouting purposes, trying to see what's going on. Last Emperor Lings keep running into the bottom left here for Steven and getting absolutely murked. Yeah, enemy Mutalisks from Last Emperor dying to Devours. Guardians. 1 Guardian does go down, but the Mutas of Steven are good here. Hydra's kind of running into a giant wall of cannons at the north, but slowly whittling those things down. Yeah, not quite enough Hydras to do that. All this group of Overlords, I guess they were from that drop earlier, haven't been cleaned up. Nibbler says, hey, what are you doing here? What is going on? Man. Sky's back up to 100 supply, and 100 of it, 109, and 100 of it is probes, although these probes are dying, so that's going to go down a little bit. Steven says, guess what? More Guardians. Let's go. I like it. Last Emperor needs to stop running his Hydras where there are lurkers and not bringing detection with him. Like, I get it. I get you. It's easy to forget detection in situations like this, but it's causing him all sorts of trouble here. Yeah, I mean, Guardian's doing what they're supposed to do. There's another cannon shot. Let's count the cannon shots these Guardians take for absolutely no reason whatsoever. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. Yeah, it's the driftiness. What's up, Jordan? Hey, Real Squid. Thanks for gifting a membership to Ahmed to the Falcon Paladin channel. Very cool stuff. Thank you. I'm sure Ahmed appreciates it as well. Yeah, Last Emperor's ability to kind of just make a bunch of hydras and send them in is good. But he's got a lot of available larvae here, available supply. He's not producing like he should be. It's good. It's just not great on the production there. What's up, Lucas? Automal throwing up more cannons, desperately trying to live. Look at Sky! Sky's back. He has the most. Okay, he has the second most supply in the game behind Nibbler. Nibbler's gonna lose a lot of stuff here, though. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you again, too. Okay, Ling Hydra. No Dark Swarm? Nibbler knows how to use Dark Swarm. Does he own a Defiler Mound today? Maybe. Yes. No? That's a Greater Spire. That's interesting. I'm just saying, it'll really, really, really help against all of these cannons. Yeah, look at this. Sky is all sorts of alive here, and everybody's like, what? What is happening? How is Sky alive? And Overlord's like, what is going on? How is there so much Protoss up here? Like we're gonna send our mutas in to win. Holy smokes, there's a million Dragoons and cannons. What is happening? Sky BK back down here to kill his old nemesis Steven for the 17th time. And for the 17th time, I don't think he's gonna pull that off either. Like, by golly, is he trying his hardest, but these are 3-3 Guardians and 3-3 mutas. And I mean, look, the Dragoons are gonna hold their own a little bit here, but eventually they're all just going to die. Scourge connecting on a bunch of Steven's mutts. Are we dropping? Oh no, he's bringing Overlords in to... Synchronization's a little bit problematic. Ah, it is a Dark Swarm. Wait, what? Nibbler got all up here. 35 kills. He's got a Defiler Mound somewhere. I'm just blind is all. Maybe I'm just blind. Or did he Nidus up there? Is that a forward Nidus? He might have forward Nidus up here. That's pretty rad. Yeah, Steven... Last Emperor's got 14,000 minerals. He's having a hard time using all the available larvae that he's produced here. 2-1 upgrades on the Mutts here. We've got, for some reason, Scout movement, and Scouts are being produced from Automal. I mean, no. It's got to be Corsairs, dude. Like, I understand. Maybe you want to kill the Guardians. I get that. But, Hey, what's up, a bad SC player? Alright, Nibbler says, I've killed you. I've killed you once before. Why do I have to do it again? Steven's down here providing a little bit of Guardian support. He is going all sorts. Here we go. So this, alright. Scouts against Devourers and Mutas and Guardians. With Falcon Paladin Sunday Broodor stream Scout guarantee has been fulfilled again. Incredibly. We don't miss weeks, man. Sky BK taps. He got so close. Last Emperor leaves. Stupid 11. Calls out Last Emperor and then taps out himself. Dude, there was so much Sky Zerg in this game. So many Guardians and Mutas with upgrades and Devourers, too. We got Scouts in the mix. Incredible stuff. Yeah, Last Emperor floating cash like crazy. Nibbler's floating cash like crazy, too. But, I mean, at least he was producing and he was all over the place. I mean, this is one of the better back from the dead situations I've seen in a fastest map from Sky and BK. Still not quite able to hang on against Nibbler and what Nibbler was cooking, but seriously, where is the Defiler Mound? Defiler Mound. All of his text down here. Greater Spire. Is it under these Overlords? Are you hiding it? That must be what's going on. Anyway, GG. Nicely done, Nibbles. Tough game for sure, but in the end, came out on top. The Last Emperor had 75 APM, Nibbler at 108, 125 for Sky and BK. Nobody at 200 APM in this game. That makes it fun. The Defiler Den was on the right side. Oh my gosh, I'm so blind. I'm so blind, Nibbler. I am sorry for not seeing that. Holy Hannah Montana. Nibbler, 407,000 points. Steven, 444,000 points. Nibbler out killing everybody. Out producing everybody but Last Emperor. Yeah, that's some good cost efficiency compared to the Emperor here, huh? Huh? Alright, nicely done. Nicely done. Excellent work, Nibbler. Game 2. It's going to be ToyCop. No, we got to do a Terran real quick. Sorry. I realized we didn't have any Terrans. So, this is a 2v2 featuring Scan. I don't know if this is real Scan or not. But let's find out together, shall we? Don Carnage. Well, we're going to figure out what these teams are because these colors are not helping us. So top right going to be a yellow Zerg player, Heidi Klum. Bottom right is Crimea Reaver, who's Protoss, pretty decent name. Bottom left is Scan, playing Terran with 350 APM. Actually, all of these APMs are nuts. Scan asks Reaver to stop lagging, and Reaver's like, it's not me. And top left, it's going to be an orange Terran player, a Lockdown. Lockdown. Tailspin? Man, I forgot about Tailspin. That was that 90s Disney cartoon where, like, Baloo from the Jungle Book was a cargo pilot. Like he flew a plane. Pretty sure that's what Tailspin is. Or was. Is dead now. Alright, I don't know. I'm going to assume that Scan and Reaver aren't on the same team because Scan was calling out Reaver for lagging. Not something you would generally do to your own teammate, but maybe you would if they were lagging. You'd probably be more polite about it though, right? Right. Okay, so we're going to overpool up here from Heidi Klum. Got a Rax expand with an early gas here from Lockdown. Probably indicates mech. Same thing down here from Scan. We'll see, though. Yeah, Jungle Book, but with air pirates. Uh-huh. There are some interesting Disney's 90s cartoons out there. Oh, macro hatching, top of the ramp. Heidi Klum does not want to expand low ground. Feels it's a little bit too dangerous to do that. And 2-gate opening from Crimea Reaver. Quick factory from Scan. I'm going to guess a quick factory here from Lockdown 2. Yeah. Factory 1. Factory 2. Very lag. Well, we don't have to deal with the lag at all because we are watching a replay. That is a nice thing about replay watching, man. No lag ever. All right, so the 2-gate opener here heading up against Heidi Klum is... It's okay. Pretty good Zealot micro there. These APMs, this is a pretty good game. What on earth? Everyone's APM looks good. I mean, this seems like real scan based on APM, based on what's going on here. Okay, so it's brown and blue versus yellow and orange. Okay, so team... Oh, and this is why you go fast fact in a situation like this, because if your enemy is Protoss or a Zerg, mech's going to be viable, and especially if it's Protoss, you just want to go mech anyway, generally. Spider Mine's on the way from lockdown. He's going to throw some Spider Mines down here. This is going to be really tough for Crimea Reaver to deal with. Like, really difficult. So it's Team South versus Team North here. Lings from Heidi Klum are like, get rid of these zealots and I'll run up that ramp. This pressure is real. What is Scan up to? Scan sending his own Vulture out across the map. He's working on siege mode. And Wraiths, actually. Starport, Control Tower, Wraith. Is he going Cloak Wraith on this play? Seems like it. Heidi Klum decides to try to push on Scan down here, but that's not at all happening because that's a hard wall and there are tanks and Marines back there. Lockdown says, I can break it. No, you can't. I can Spider Mine the natural, though. That's fine. That makes a lot of sense. Lair, is he? Wow, okay. So Spire up here from Heidi, making some Scourge. As Corsair production is happening here from Reaver with +1 attack, too, for those Corsairs. Very classic opening. What's up? Mega Falcon is here with Ollie. Yes, very cuddly today, he says. There he is. There's the Ulster. Is that a hard wall? It's not, but why are you... Okay, so he's going to throw down some Spider Mines here inside his teammate's base in case, I guess, that drop shows up, it'll die. I guess that's the play. Mega Falcon says if we get to 50 likes, then we're going to get a Bell visit too. Yep, ID Klum. Supermodel turns out. So... Scan just sitting a dropship with tanks over here for some reason. Scourge are hunting for Wraiths, hunting for dropships. Getting a scout off, seeing what's going on over here. Not bad, not bad. It's top versus bottom monster. Yeah, ToyCop let us know what's up with that. So, ow, ow. All right, well, Zealot cleared out a bunch of the Spider Mines. That's kind of what their job is. There might actually be enough room to throw down a Nexus here. This Spider Mine seems like it might be problematic. There we go. All right, Spider Mines are cleared out. A bunch of Lings out here from Heidi Klum. I like the single Goliath that Lockdown has thrown up into the Zerg teammate's base too. And Lockdown's expanded. Heidi Klum's starting to expand. But I don't know. The one-basing Zerg stuff here is always dicey if you're coming up, especially against Terran or Protoss. I mean, it's obviously something you can do in ZVZ to a certain extent. You don't have to expand as early in ZVZ depending on what's going on, but my goodness. Not expanding until 8 minutes when you're a Zerg facing off against a Terran and a Protoss enemy. Seems dicey. I mean, Crimea Reaver's expansion is basically at the same time Heidi Klum's is. Alright, we're just going to run on in here with these Vultures, throw down Spider Mine, snipe an SCV, get on deep into the main base, run past the bunker. This is pretty good stuff. Speed Vultures, man. Another SCV goes down. This is pretty good stuff out of Lockdown. Metal 55601, thank you for the follow. Wraith helping to clear this thing out. And another SCV dies. And it's a Ling follow-up. Trying to jump. Oh, okay. Attacking the barracks is not going to work out for you, Heidi. There we go. Scan doing a little bit of micro here, but really shouldn't lose anything here against all these Lings. Yeah, no, this is just kind of a waste of Zergling from Heidi. I mean, bruised up some of these units, yes. Goliath and Siege Tanks took some damage, without a doubt. But at the end of the day, one base mutating this, and there are Corsairs out, of course. Of course there are. Yeah, man. Corsair Ball with +1. Why'd you make 2 Stargates, says Scan? No, he did. Allied chat, yo. Lockdown's like, I can hear your conversations, you big dummies. You don't know TP, says Scan. You don't want to go carriers. And River's like, no. I guess you can't. You're not supposed to go carriers if you've got a Terran teammate in a 2v2? Is that what Scan is saying? Is there some crazy strict rules in the meta when it comes to 2v2s? Oh, the craziest ever play ever, Mr. 2X. That's a good question. I want to say there's an insane game with Queen and Last on Circuit Breakers, where Queen is down like 50 supplies, having a hard time holding any additional bases. Ooh, Disruption Web. And then he just manages to get like 5 or 6 queens and just kind of completely wreck last position in the middle of the map and then somehow come back with it. I mean, it might have been one of the first times I saw it really work on my channel. Spawn Brooding against Mech, and it was an insane comeback too at the same time. So that might have been one. What's up, Nasro? Yeah, man. Disruption Web. So we're going to see it attempted, right? We're going to see Disruption Web attempted against Mech, which has a pretty low hit rate, pretty low success rate. Okay, a lot of Hydras coming in, a lot of Siege Tanks coming in. Corsairs need to not die to Hydralisks before they can throw down Disruption Web. They wanted to kill the Mutas. There we go. Disruption Web's getting tossed down. Siege Tanks not happy about that at all. Backline of tanks happy. Wow, pretty good. Not the Hydras. Disruption Web the tanks. Yeah, no, we get it. But I don't know, if the Hydras are holding still, it still works on them too. D-Web works on tanks. D-Web works on anything. I mean, it disables everything under it. Corsairs hunting around trying to see what's going on. Goliaths from Lockdown really helping with this. That's really nice of Lockdown to do. To assist that way. Hey. 51 likes. We got a Belle visit. Hey, Belle. There she is. Ah. There she is. D-Web on the tanks on the left side is locked. That's pretty nice as Lockdown is trying to expand up here, but I mean, there's not actually a lot to follow up on the D-Web. You actually got to get something in here and kill the dudes. Is the problem. Nice spider mine connection. What's up, Sir Malamar? Oh, that's fair, Dad. Disruption Web does not disable infested Terrans. Uh, 2XT. Yeah, no, I, yes. Bum, bum, bum. And the Corsairs fly into a bunch of Goliaths and absolutely have to retreat for their lives, which is fun. Yeah, I mean, that's what comes to mind, Mr. 2X, is I'm pretty sure it's a queen versus last game. Queen is down a whole bunch. Managed to somehow miraculously come back with like 5 queens and spawn broodling with an insane engagement, takes the lead and manages to win the game. I mean, it's one of the greatest things I've ever seen. And yeah, Crimea Reaver's like, what's up? Let's go carriers. Against a Zerg Terran army. I mean, it's not like it's a Zerg army or a Zerg Protoss army, which would be worse. Big push from Lockdown, though. Like, alright, man, if you're making nothing but Corsairs, we could probably kill you. I'm going to walk my tank into your cannons real quick, though. These high ground tanks of Scan are not bad. They've got +1 attack. Scan trying to be active with Vultures, trying to set up his own third base on the left side after preventing Lockdown from expanding there, but Lockdown does take the 12 o'clock. And high ground siege tanks are kind of enough to make Team North fall back a little bit here. They don't like what they see there at all. Ah, the carrier ball coming up right side against Heidi Klum's third base. Not looking good for it. Yeah, Heidi Klum getting knocked down to 2 bases at this stage of the game is going to be absolutely tough here. Whoa. Alright, siege tank up, Goliaths up. Trying to make a push down south. Carriers have arrived, though. Crimea Reaver says, what if I just disable all of your Goliaths real fast and snipe down your tanks? Maybe, okay, a little bit too close there. Didn't disable enough of the Goliaths. This is not the greatest carrier micro I've ever seen, and the Scourge come in. Actually did not do that well against these carriers. Carriers decide the Nexus is dead, let's fall back. Also, mass hydras coming in from Heidi. The 2 high ground siege tanks get wiped out. Bunch of probes die here. The natural base in a lot of trouble as well. Spider mines trying to get connections. I'm not sure if this is enough hydras to deal with this many carriers. They do manage to snipe the Nexus, though. That's a nice pickup from Heidi saying, hey, you killed my base, I'm gonna kill yours. Yeah, Crimea Reaver loses the third base and the natural base after killing the third base of Heidi Klum. Absolutely tough stuff there. Scourge do take down one of the carriers, but not that many more. Scan says, I need you to not make carriers, friend. Get make shield upgrade, says Scan. Wow, that took a while to get there, but we got the information across. So 1-1 siege tanks, 1-1 hydralisks. Goliaths enjoying the same upgrade as their tank buddies, we know that. But Scan's on 3 bases, defending the third base of his teammate Crimea Reaver here too. All right, Mr. 2X, we will catch you next time. Get some good rest. Crimea Reaver's Corsair ball. He's got +3 on his Corsairs. I mean, sure, he's making carriers too. It makes total sense. Why he'd have that upgrade. Center being taken on Fighting Spirit. A little bit more common in 2v2s than in 1v1s. I actually have a game coming this week. I have a game coming this week where the center is taken in a ZVP. So look forward to that one. That's a pretty sick game. Natural base of Lockdown gets wiped out. A bit of a supply block here, too. Scourge go banzai! I don't think they got a carrier, though. That was a lot of dead Scourge without the green, which means they just died. And didn't actually do any damage to the enemy, which is always discouraging if you happen to be a Scourge. Of course, then you're dead, so I don't know how much you care. Nice lucky noob. Scourge say. Oh man, the Corsairs are doing so much work against these Scourge. Especially because they got the +3. What with the Carapace up? No Carapace upgrades on the Scourge, man. I'd be... Heidi Klum not getting a Carapace upgrade is a major problem here. What's up, Professor Chaos? What's up, Latin? Okay, so Lockdown has the center. Heidi Klum has retaken her third base. And the natural is not quite back yet for Lockdown. But every base on the map has been taken at some point. Siege tanks are like, ah, yes. We are defending against this Skytoss army quite nicely. Yeah. Nice little Hydra drop here. I mean, these carriers are going to wipe out this Hydra group, but more are coming in. They got 2 1 upgrades, which is at 21 minutes not exactly fantastic. Man, Heidi's supply blocked. Heidi has the lowest amount of supply, period. Yeah, it's tough being a Zerg in a team game like this. Scan says gas. I mean, like, saturate the gas? I don't... Lockdown being on 4 bases like this with... It's actually 5 bases, because this counts as 2. You got 6 mineral patches and a gas on each side. That counts as an expansion. Easy peasy. Lockdown going TVT drops left side. The spider mines do kind of deal with the invaders, but also do some damage to the defenders there, too. And then, I don't know if he killed enough tanks. This ramp is tough to come up. Scan. Bringing some tanks over. Defensively, this is a very, very TVT engagement. What's up, Ed Nierva? Welcome back, Ed. Happy to have you here. And yeah, that attack gets rebuffed. Mainly because the drop didn't do what Lockdown wanted it to do. Holy smokes, look at this pathing. Says Reaver has too many probes. Reaver has 29 probes. How is 29 ever too many probes? Yeah, the carrier micro isn't incredible here from Crimea Reaver, but it's not bad. What's up, Sonia? Welcome back. Hydras, man, some Dark Swarm today from Heidi Klum would be absolutely worth its weight in gold, but she does not have a Defiler Mount. Unless she does, and I'm blind again. Space got wiped out by something. I don't know, was it carriers? Scan goes for the drop on Lockdown, gets a really nice position, simultaneously threatening both the natural base and the main base of Lockdown here. He's trying to bring his own tanks in. That's a rally, though. What's up, Axel? Ah. And that's it. GG, well played. Taps out. Carrier count too heavy. Center base all dying. Heidi Klum not able to hold on. And GG. Despite the presence of the center base there from lockdown, Team Scan and Crimea Reaver were able to get the win here. Not bad. The carriers were good. Scan's like, don't make carriers. And he's like, no, I'm going to make carriers. It'll be fine. Crimea Reaver was a CPL team. Nice. I mean, it's a pretty obvious pun there, but a good one nevertheless. Yeah, like one drop. One drop just completely shuts down the production of lockdown. Kills his natural base. These carriers he can't handle either. Doesn't have enough anti-air for that. I mean, he's got a bunch of Goliaths, and there are a lot of Hydras here. But seriously, some Plague, some Dark Swarm out of Heidi Klum would have been absolutely worth its weight in Vespine. Crazy, crazy stuff. So 134,000 points there from Crimea Reaver. Not bad. Scan at 116, Lockdown at 105, and Heidi Klum at 83. I mean, everyone around 200 APM, so like really not too bad. Scan killed the second most, Crimea Reaver killed the most, and resources here. Lockdown had the most resources by a bunch, but couldn't quite pull it off against those carriers, man. Yeah, Ed, gotta have vision when drops are on the way, right? Can't let drops just kind of show up and surprise you. That's when you die to them. All right, it's time for a 4v4 fastest map featuring semis. No, I lied. We're gonna do ToyCop. What's the worst effect in StarCraft? I would say optical flare. Just because vision is shared, so you can blind something, but if there's like a friendly unit anywhere nearby, it can still see. I mean, as far as blinding detectors like OBS, or blinding like a science vessel, I guess, but it's such a niche thing. What? Alright, man. It's Troy. It's going to be a blue Protoss top right. It's ToyCop. Bottom left is his enemy, a Zerg player. His name is Gorlak. Gorlak the Destroyer. So this is Troy. It's a really dumb map. Tastosis really hates this map. What's up, Gita? Happy Easter from Romania. Nice. ToyCop could have gone for the block here. But instead, he just goes for the Nexus first, I think. No! Goes for kind of late Forge. What the heck? So he's going to try to cannon rush this guy, but his Forge isn't even done yet. And the Zerg player sees it like, are you okay? Alright. And as y'all probably know, but I'm going to say it anyway, if you kill these assimilators, it locks the Zerg out of being able to get to his natural base or to his main base from the ground. So if these cannons kill this hatchery and can kill these two assimilators, oh my gosh, wait. He's got 2 forges? What the heck are you doing, ToyCop? What is this opening? This is so weird. So yeah, you can effectively put the Zerg player on one base. You can put him on an island and then he dies because you can just expand wherever you want. And the Zerg has to get a lair and get movement speed and get drops in order to do anything. So don't lose an Overlord for no reason, sir. I love this one cannon rush from ToyCop. He's expanding behind it. He's getting more probes. He's like, yeah, this is good. This is fine. One cannon will get this job. Okay, so ToyCop intentionally made this forge. He needed to block access to the drones from coming in here that way, and a forge got the job done. Dude, this sunken is going to kill this cannon. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay, didn't kill it, but like 2 more hits, it would have died. This cannon's got some work. Killed an overlord, killed a sunken, gonna kill a hatchery over here. Can't reach this assimilator. I don't know if I'm gonna reach this one either. Okay, stop running Lings. Okay, Gorlak, buddy. Gorlak, stop running Lings in 2 at a time to try to kill this cannon. You're not gonna kill this cannon. He's not even getting speed for them at all. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Probe, fight. Oh, he got it. Okay, yeah, so he didn't send 1 or 2 in. This time he sent a bunch. And Gorlak did not lose the hatch. I do feel like throwing down another cannon here would have definitely made sure the hatch died. It might have just been a GG. But the 1 cannon rush, what an interesting idea. I mean, it definitely slowed Gorlak down. I'm not going to say it didn't hurt him. But that was an interesting move for sure. Haha, lucky noob. Not as similar as the Protoss can use, though. There was no room for another cannon. So there's gotta be a way to do this. Gotta be a way to cannon rush, get the forge block, and 2 cannons back here. Probably take some more experimentation, though. Alright, Stargate opening here from ToyCop. Finally getting some gas here. Is our Zerg player. He's down 30 to 18 workers. Not great. 60 likes means another visit from Ollie. Ooh, double Stargate here from ToyCop. Mm-hmm. What's up, Alexander? What's up, Condemned Marine? That's right, hit that like button, friends. Robotics facility, double Stargate. So I'm assuming the robo's going to be for detection. He's worried about lurkers showing up at some point. I mean, a lair's on the way. And I don't see a Hydra Den. Gorlak trying to catch up in economy for the most part here, right? Ah, of course. It's ToyCop. What did I think was going to come out of this Stargate other than scouts? What did I think it was? Yeah, that's Ollie. And then his sister's name is Belle. Nibbler. It's like, scout. Of course it's a scout. It's ToyCop. See this fleet beacon? That's for scout upgrades. That's not for carriers. Nice, Andrew. Good call. Smart move here. Yeah, Corsair comes through. Getting faster scout movement. Spire on the way. Spore transporting for overlords coming in. Ventral sacks being produced here by the Zerg player. Very weird stuff, man. The problem here for Gorlak is that it's 2 base versus 2 base. You gotta get a third, dude. Like, I know this is an island base, and I guess that's what you're doing with the Ventral Sacks, is you want to drop a drone down here and expand, but also, you're gonna expand over here for free, right? Yeah, up this ramp, in here, bam. Get a third base. Gorlak is killing me. This is definitely Troy, Mikey G. See these assimilators? See the desert tile set? Troy. Yeah, what was the game that I posted? I want to say it was Soma? I don't know. Killer, maybe? Either way, yeah. I mean, it was a game where the Zerg just ran around killing all of the taking bases and killing the assimilators. It was fun. Alright, so here's the thing. Scourge Muta against Scout is actually pretty good. Okay, but maybe not if you're, like, outnumbered by the Scouts, though. I don't know if the Scourge made any connections there, either. You don't have to minimize the enemy base count if they get their third base at 12 minutes. Scouts are like, we can attack ground, unlike Corsairs. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much GG, right? Nice scout micro. Nice scout micro. Ugh. It's tough. Ooh, that was really good. Ooh, another connection, though. And then he's like, I'll fight you guys, and I'll take down your attempt to expand again. Yeah, Zerg player can't get a third. Zerg player dies. That's it. This is a 3-basing Protoss versus a 2-basing Zerg. And at that point, you can kind of just do whatever you want, right? You can lose Scouts to Scourge if you want to. Not a big deal. Yeah, Zergy Zerg is toast. Thanks for playing, Zergy Zerg. Honestly, I don't know why he's not going Hydras. Scourge getting some really decent hits there. I mean, way better than the first couple attempts. In fairness, ToyCop's not really microing against them all that much. Alright, how many Scouts does it take to take down a Spore if you got +1 attack? In fairness, it's 3 Spores over here, and he lost a Scout to a Spore. And he lost another Scout to a Spore, I think. Okay, going after the Spire now that it's no longer protected by a Spore. Yeah, Gorlax is like, okay, fine. Mass Scourge, but also, dude, seriously. Hydralisks. Ow. Ow. Okay. Scourge are dying here, but I think they're getting the value that they need. These Scouts are plummeting in number. Seriously, seriously. Like, 20 Hydras just kind of show up here and win. But no, it's going to be a million Scourge at a time. What's up, Alexander? Good morning to you, too. Ensnare's really good. Plague's really good. Dark Swarm is really good. Again, the reason we don't see Skytoss versus Zerg is because of those things. Yeah, I mean, look, I appreciate the weirdness here, but this is very much a Zerg player is down 3 bases to 2, is desperately trying to get a 3rd base up and can't. And I don't know, you can kind of do whatever you want here. Gorlak sitting here on 3,000 minerals. He finally throws down a Hydra Den at 15 minutes. He might actually get these expansions up. Although, not promising with Scout Ball heading this way. Yep, forces cancel on that one. This one's going to die too. Scourge trying to get those connections up. Not as successful that time. These guys get dragged into fighting a spore. Not a good thing at all. And yeah, Gorlak might actually get away with that bottom right base, but I just don't know, man. This base might actually come up. This base might actually show up, dude. Yeah, this is something. This is definitely StarCraft. Yeah. So ToyCop says, I am adding in the Corsairs to deal more easily with the Scourge, which, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Gorlak, the little glimmer of hope he has in this game is the fact that this exists. Look at him trying to expand everywhere. I appreciate it. I appreciate the impulse. I do. Alright, Gorlak says, I got a bunch of Hydras. Let's go counterattack. Is it time? Is it time to try to do the thing? But he's just been on 2 bases for this entire game. This base exists, but is providing no economic value for him right now. He's trying to defend it before he does that. ToyCop casually firing up 6 scouts at a time. As you do. He sends the army across, sits them here. I don't think that's enough. Yeah, that's not enough Hydras. That's a mini Reaper. Not enough Lings. The upgrades are 1-1 at 18 minutes. The scouts are just like, yeah, we don't actually care if there are spores here anymore. And here we go. Trying to get up here. Lings, you know, Ling Hydra. Always a good combo. So they do bust up this ramp. There's no splash damage to deal with this because we're putting all of our gas into things like scouts. Alright, that scout dies. No, it does not. It manages to flee. ToyCop loses the natural, which is really mined out anyway. Let's see if there are enough Hydras to deal with the responding scouts, though. Just Hydra. Hydra, 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 Gorlak. Just make 20 more Hydras. Alright, here's the engage. Disruption Web! Saving the day! I mean, pretty good Hydra micro. But the Disruption Web might be making just enough of a difference here to clean these out. Dude, Gorlak is not producing anything right now. He just threw up 6 more Hydras after he lost everything. Another huge follow-up of Hydras would have been really good here. But instead, he's late on it. Yeah, I mean, this top left base exists. Once again, not providing any economic value because nobody's actually mining over here, buddy. But, no, he wants to try to save it, but no, it's not savable. Yeah, man. Gorlak throwing up 3 more Hydralisks. 7 more Hydralisks. Getting upgrades for them is nice. Ooh, but free scouts are free. Okay. Alright, hold on. Hold your horses. I mean, the problem is that Gorlak is still not able to get a 3rd base. That top left is gone. I mean, sure, if all the Stargates die. It is so many scouts. Disruption Web is so good here. Oh, just so many scouts. Okay, but all the scouts are dying. And he's just not making more Hydras. Like, his biggest problem is not macroing back home. ToyCop! No! Zerg on Troy is imba, says ToyCop, after trying to go mass scout in a PVZ. Oh, that was incredible. Dude, Gorlak, man of 2 bases, no 3rd base in 21 minutes. Finally is like, huh, you know what? My enemy is not making anything but Corsairs and Scouts. I wonder if a mass Hydra counterattack would do something. And then it does. Incredible stuff. DeadInfested said if ToyCop wins this thing, then he will die. So DeadInfested is dead again. Tragically. Look at this dude. He's like, maybe this will be my 3rd base. No, it won't. You'll never get a 3rd base today. You tried expanding in so many places. And then one little counterattack of Hydra. It's not even the best macro in the world from Gorlak here. He had a tough time reinforcing. Man, so ToyCop got outproduced, but outkilled, and he outspent by like 12,000 resources in 20 minutes. But scouts are garbage against Hydras. That's the play. Wow. That was definitely something. All right, what's up? What's up next? Let's go Nuke Master 007 Semis EU on new Super 4v4 shenanigans here. Plebes in the house. What's up, Plebe Grow? Welcome back. Excellent, excellent plays all around. All right, man. So 4v4, everybody's neighbors with their friends, which is nice. Nobody's isolated. But the names are kind of screwed up here, so that's not fun. But Team 1, we've got ourselves Jarozar. Jarozar. We also have Mega Study. Got a Zerg player down here, D Mutter Say Sai. And then it's going to be Purple Belt, who's a Protoss top left. Team 2 is Aim. We've got Semis, top right, Green Terraning it. Whoops is here playing Zerg. What's up, Whoops? And then Coco43, who's a Protoss. So it's these guys, right? So Tetris piece, top right side, and then other Tetris piece, bottom left side. These are the teams. Does that make sense? Hey, Alexander. Oh, he wears the Steve the SCV and Terror the Overlord shirts once each every week. Nice. And ToyCop won his Falcon Paladin hoodie today in a cycling trip. Awesome. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah, falconpaladin.store, I guess. As long as we've got a minute before this game gets rolling, let's do a quick plug. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, don't hang up on me, Chrome. falconpaladin.store. Got our Steve the SCV shirt. Got our Falcon Paladin branded mug. Terror the Overlord t-shirt down here too. Robert the Zealot's got his own shirt. They come in different colors, right? We got blue, yellow, white, lighter shades of blue. We got ourselves a beanie if it's getting colder where you are in the southern hemisphere. An Oliver workout sweatband. ToyCop specifically requested if you want to wear it while biking or running. We got mugs with our favorite people on it here too. Got all sorts of great stuff available here at falconpaladin.store. Got a lightweight hoodie and then an awesome, super extra warm embroidered hoodie here with some nice colors. Like, I think this one looks nice. I'm a big fan of blue, though, personally. Anyway, check it out, falconpaladin.store. All right. Well, what's going on in the StarCraft side of things? Carriers, cannons. I'm translating what Semis is saying here. Mega Study walling off his front with 4 racks. Good heavens. Coco cannoning up center here, fighting against Purple Belt's cannoning of the center here. Yellow's trying to cannon too. We got 3 separate Protoss fighting for cannon superiority in the middle here. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's what sweatbands are for, ToyCop. I should honestly wear a sweatband when I run, because I get sweat in my eyes too sometimes. Mikey. Heck yes, good for coffee. DeadInfested, your alt name should be RJB this week. Nice, Mikey. Mike. Alright, look. This is ridiculous. I am just building cannons. He doesn't have a gateway yet. Not a single one. Just walk some Marines into the cannons and siege tanks, guys. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Mini Reaper, that was extremely generous. Royal Jack Black, says Monster. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad one. Okay, well, mutas are out from D. Mutter Say Tsai. I feel like this means something. But it's not really making any sense to me, unfortunately. Mass Zealot here from Jaro's Jar. Clearing out a bunch of the cannons in the center here. Getting some work done, I guess. Really, mostly wants to kill Coco down here. But there are defensive mutas from Whoops. Gonna try to help with that. Cannon count is kind of insane. Alright, Mikey, we'll catch up. Catch you when you get back here, sir. Yeah, Whoops is helping, but I think the cannons would have probably held that on their own. To be all entirely 100,000,000% honest with ya. Alright, Dead, nice work, man. Siege tanks. Ah, Mega Study siege tanks, not semi-siege tanks are firing here. There is no defense of this area at all. A drop would absolutely ruin him. He's got double starport, covert ops, physics lab. Is he trying to go ghosts with... He's got one command center, though. Like, Mega Study is not doing super hot, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, he needs more economy if he's going to do this. If he's going to go Battlecruiser Ghost... with 1 CC, I really don't see how that's going to work out for him. Semis is like, what up? Mutabong. I'm my own muta, says Whoops. and a spore. So good luck with that. JohnDoe's jars. Again, mass zealot. Okay, but buddy, last time you did this is a lot of zealots, dude. +1 on these guys, too. Is yellow making gateways? Yellow is firing up stargates. So kind of. I don't even know. I mean, it just feels like we're donating zealots here. Like, they're killing cannons, which is nice. Okay, also Nibbler Sai is here doing some work, but the cannons are kind of the answer to everything at this stage of the game. Zealot Death Sound is great. Dragoon Death Sound also pretty great. Ling Death Sound's always been kind of nice for me too. Anyway, Whoops is helping defend this guy again. The Mutter not only sent Mutas over, but he sent over Lings and Hydras too. Look at this guy mixing it up. Battle cruisers are in production here from Mega Study. As we all figured he would, he's finally making a second command center too. Siege tanks. Just walking out with a bunch of Marines with 0/0 upgrades. And do we think these guys have stim at all? I'm not sure that these Marines even have stim at all. Semis is in here just in case the Mutas come back with his Valks. He's got nuke silos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 6 nukes. Okay, I lied. 7, 8, 9, 10. He's going for at least 11 nuke silos, friends. Semis is a madman, and I love him for it. I love him for it. Okay, I appreciate the fact that zealots are good, but there's kind of a shelf life on these guys. Like, eventually they just kind of stop working en masse like this. That's right. Let's keep hitting that like button. 150 is our stream goal. Every week. This production tab is mostly broken. So you know what? We're just going to get rid of it, I guess. That seems like a fine idea. Okay, we really got to keep an eye on green here because green's going to start nuking. And it will be glorious, but it's gonna be a lot here. I mean, he's already maxed out, so he can't make nukes for these nuke silos. Okay, most of them have one already or are working on it. I love that it's just tier 3 Guardians against tier 1 Zealots here from JohnDoe's jar. This guy, I mean, look at him. He's not even adding Archons into the mix. He's starting to get gas, but what's it going to be for? I guess upgrades, sure. Upgrades are cool. Zealot Hydra Guardian coming in. What up, scouts? Take down those Guardians. Get them. Get them good. There it is, friends. First nuke of the day. Where do we think? Here's our guy. Ah, over here. So these cannons get wiped out. Fun, I guess.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hey, Tim Olsen. You're very welcome. I will. I promise. Double nuke. He's building more command centers. I don't know why you need more command centers, but all right, I'll support it. Dude, this guy with his zealots, 222 upgrades on the, that's where the gas is going, is to get upgrades and building so he can get upgrades. The scouts like die, zealots die. What does Whoops need a scan for? No, really, what does Whoops need a scan for?
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, this poor guy, Purple Belt, is just having a rough go of things. There it is. Oh, he was up here. My gosh. Yeah, he's just pushing hard here on Purple Belt. Slowly. Ensnare gets tossed down on some of these Dragoons. That's not bad at all. Slows the attack rate, slows their move speed. Pretty fantastic. Yeah, this absolute incredible amount of aggression coming in from Jaros Jar. Hey, what's up? Carrick's Alex, I absolutely do, yes. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. I cast a lot of StarCraft 2 out there. And I play StarCraft 2 out there too. I stream it on Friday nights, or I guess Saturday mornings, depending on where you are. Carrier group out here from Ayaim. Yeah, this man's adding Dragoons into the mix. What a madman he is. The Valkyries are like, we will help against you. Let's go. Let's split them out. Stasis does catch a bunch of these carriers. A lot of them, actually. Really nice stasis. I assume that was Purple Belt who got that stasis in on there. That's pretty amazing stuff. Guardians from Whoops are kind of just sneakily down this bottom way, going to town. They do snipe the enemy Greater Spire, which is working on upgrade. No, but kill the Greater Spire, though. Oh, he's not going to kill the Greater Spire, is he? I'm not sure that he is. More nukes. More nukes. More nukes, more nukes, more nukes. Oh, nice. Just busts open the front door here of Mega Study. Not bad at all. There you go. Carriers come out of stasis. There's not really enough to stop them is the thing. And yeah, the Greater Spire does stay alive. Incredibly. Bottom right having a really tough go of it. Coco 43. I mean, the scouts are a good answer versus carriers, but maybe not what you're hoping for here. You there. Yeah, just going to get a really nice nuke on this tank. Might actually hit these battle cruisers as well. Yeah, a little bit of damage on maybe a couple of those BCs. Good heavens. Carrier madness down here in the south. Seriously, Tim Olsen. Battle cruisers on fastest. This is where we mostly see units we don't usually see in 1v1, right? Like battle cruisers, devourers, guardians, disruption web. Ah, Ghost killed himself with that nuke, but got enough value, I think, that it was worth. It was cost efficient is what it was. Man, carrier versus carrier, but one of them has Hydra support. That's tough. I mean, we do see battle cruisers in 1v1, just not nearly as often. And we see Devourers, we see Guardians in 1v1, but just not nearly as often. Fastest map has a higher frequency hit rate of those weird underused tier 3 units, right? I think that's fair to say. That's a good point. Mega Study doesn't have any comsat stations or turrets. He's got a science vessel over here, so maybe the ghosts are a little bit worried about walking into a science vessel and getting killed for semis, but he's definitely playing it probably more safely than he should. Richard, battle cruisers against carriers are actually more cost efficient. They will fight better. As long as you're attacking the bodies of the carriers and not the interceptors, cost for cost, battle cruisers will win that fight. Oliver Cad is here to say hello.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh! Poor Wraith. Ah! Science Vessel and a couple Wraiths die. I want to do it on command, though. I've got two cats, Alexander. Bell and Ollie.
Launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, I think he figured it out. I think Semi's realized that there's not actually any detection in this base. Yeah, Mega Study's been on the back foot the entire game. Again, probably not the best, fastest map player here, and eventually I think Semis has realized that. And there's a kitty bomb. There we go. Kitty bomb. Carriers from Purple Belt have to show up and wipe that ghost. That's amazing.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Here we go. Oh, I see them. Both of them are here. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't had as much non-stop nuking as I thought, but ow. Some of it I think is just that he doesn't have the supply for it because he's got tanks and Goliaths and stuff, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
Carriers trying to come in here, but the Goliath's doing all right. Unless they run in. Oh, damn it! Got him! Got him! Semis is like, yes. Yes, killing carriers with nukes, even without lockdown. That's incredible stuff. Or stasis. Are you using the Yamato, Richard button? You gotta use the Yamato. Man, Jaro's Jar. He's got DTs too, man. So he's got DTs and Dragoons and Zealots. 3-3 over here. It's like all I need is effectively just these gateway units to take down your tier 3 stuff like carriers. and Guardians here. That's interesting, Richard. Yeah, I'd say 9 times out of 10. Maybe even more than that. This is nice. I like this Guardian carrier setup here that Whoops is doing with Coco 43. Kind of a nice combination. Little Dark Swarm from Whoops. I haven't seen a lot of Dark Swarm or Plague today, in this game at least, but I feel like we should. Plague on carrier groups, insanely powerful. Dark Swarm against carrier attacks, also insanely powerful. Savior Sword in the house. Somicron in the house too. Definitely winning Somicron. Nope, Savior Sword, same start time as last week. Yeah, man, just abject chaos everywhere. Carrier groups, Guardians, Dark Swarms, Lurkers getting some stuff done, Devourers from Whoops, he's mixing it in. Got a double nuke somewhere on this ginormous map of ours. Do we think it's across the wall? It's a triple nuke across the wall. That's a lot of fun. Yada, 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 yada. There we go. I mean, I don't know. Not the most incredible ones ever. Carrier battles! We've got Aim down here versus Purple Belt backing out. These guys are like, okay, sure. Pretty sure this is detectable, right? This cannon sees these guys. Doesn't really matter. Everybody's dead now. Hey, Mini Reaper, I hadn't heard that. Liza P is only about... Man, well, we'll see how you do. I guess... Okay, Liza B is kind of Souls-like, right? So it's a matter of... Oh my gosh. It's a matter of how long it takes you to beat certain bosses, you know? Okay, so cannon detection range is not further than its shoot range. I always thought it was. I always thought cannons could detect things that it couldn't quite attack, but ToyCop is saying no. No, no, no. Ah, Playgoo! Big old Playgoo. Semis is pimping the YouTube channel for Falcon Paladin. Thank you, Semis. Nuke Master indeed. Oh, now the carriers are all very dead, thanks to the power of getting plagued like this. Yeah, Valkyrie's all in the mix here too. Well, Mega Study's got a bunch of Valks. They don't have any upgrades, but they exist. And splash damage is splash damage. So no one's dead yet. That's kind of cool. 29-minute 4v4, nobody's dead. I mean, how often does that ever happen? Not as often as we would like it to, I gotta say. Nuclear launch detected. I think we're nuking middle here. Green. Yeah, right here.
Nuclear launch detected.
My enemy, the cannons. Wacha. Nice plague on the Valkyries too. If you didn't kill Melania, Mini Reaper, did you really beat Elden Ring? Melania's a monster. By far the boss that I died the most on in my playthrough. Probably the toughest boss for most people, I would say. If you took a poll, right?
Nuclear launch detected.
Mega Study is still not building turrets. He's building his own ghosts, but this guy's like, yeah, I've been nuked 87 times, so what? Look at him bring his Valkyries over. He's like, ah, yes, I can do this with...
Nuclear launch detected.
Couldn't kill her when you doubled her. So does 2x mean what? 2x HP? They do 2x damage? What are we looking at here with 2x? Yeah, Mega Study might not play StarCraft ever again. It's kind of a fun screenshot with nuclear launch detected in there, right?
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, I mean, Semis is like, this is the easiest nuking job I've ever had. He's like, all you need are nukes. That's all you ever need your entire life. Yeah, 43 U supply out of 0 available supply from Mega Study. Good call, a bad SC player. Hey, what's up, JohnDoe? Passive engagement here. Let's see how much time we have. G22. It's just non-stop. Just Fallout over here. I love that Purple Belt keeps making cannons. Like, these will protect me from the ghosts. Build a couple obs, man. Like, I just don't see why having... Oh, look, it's an obs. Hang on, hang on. This might actually get shut down. There we go. Alright, so these nukes aren't going to land. Somebody's just like, aw, we finally countered it. Hey, there we go. Use code Nuclear Launch for 10% off at the merch store today during the stream. Nuclear Launch. Stasis on the carriers. Going to take them out for a minute. This carrier versus carrier battle has been going on for some time. Mega Study is building a supply depot. Dude, come on. You need another command center so you can build more SCVs. Are you crazy? Maybe. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Maybe no. So no one's dead, but Mega Study's effectively dead. I don't think he's really going to contribute much for the rest of this game if I had to put money on that. Man, Jaro's Jar just continues to absolutely try to kill Coco and fail miserably at it. Constantly. Mega Steady's up here using Valks against carriers. Oh, hold on. No, see, this OBS is really causing these ghost problems. See, one OBS. It's only DTs attacking cannons, sure. Ooh, these nukes might actually land. Just having OBS is not sometimes enough to kill the thing. Oh my gosh, he stormed him though. Yeah, man, High Templar OBS. Semi's is like, ah. What do you mean walking ghosts into the enemy base and nuking constantly doesn't work forever? Not entirely, not fair at all. Devourers doing their best, kind of attacking interceptors though instead of going after the carrier bodies, which is really bad. Thanks for subscribing, Insider ZWRX. Ahim keeps sending DTs in to try to wipe out cannons and High Templar, so he's supporting the nukes with the DTs. I kind of like it, but hold on a second. OBS is coming down. Carriers are coming down. Can they get it in time? No! The nukes take out 2 of the 3 carriers, horribly injuring the 3rd one. The ghosts die, but that was totally worth it. Oh my gosh, this is abject chaos. Purple Belt just taps. He's been nuked too much. He's gone. Top left is out. I love that the Guardians are like, well, we can't do anything about this sky battle. We're just going to wander over here, I guess. Mega Study's done too. Understandable, Mega Study. It was a rough go for you too, sir. Yes, Slayer Bigwan. Thanks for subscribing for 4 months in a row. Good stuff, man. Welcome back to the sub status. Thanks for re-upping. And as always, if you have a Prime subscription through Amazon, you can subprime over here too for free, just using Uncle Bezos's money. The weird thing is you gotta re-up it every month though. It doesn't auto sub like a regular sub on Twitch does, annoyingly. The heck, semis? What? Okay. Oh, he's down here. This is a nuking your teammates maneuver right here. There's a little bit of nuking his own teammates there. Not as much. Bjorn! Happy Sunday, Bjorn Buttinger. Channel member, patron, awesome guy all around. Gallons in the house. What's up, Gallons? Jaros Jar says, I was never able to kill Coco to my shame. But yeah, man, nuclear holocaust, sir. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Ah! What happened? I was not looking. MT85 gives 10 Falcon Paladin memberships. What is going on? JohnDoe gets one. Samacron gets one. 6-Speed Jim. TW259. The Mad Doctor. Realultra. Andrew. Manuel. Ivan. EB. All get gifted subs. Holy Hannah. MT85 coming through. Woo. And yes, Slayer, I'm glad to be the first person who got you into a routine of waking up for the stream every Sunday. Very cool stuff. You watch RT every day of the week, you're not sure why you do it. I mean, I don't know. I get the level of entertainment you get on the RT stream. It is not. All right. Okay, we're going to fire up a replay here. I'm going to step away for a second, though. Actually, hold on. We're going to step away for a second, period. Get the AI to do it. So, let's go ahead and add the super warm embroidered hoodie to my cart. And at checkout, if you put in the code, what did you call it? Nuclear launch? I think it was just nuclear launch. Yeah, nuclear launch, you get 10% off your entire order. Only during the stream here. So code nuclear launch at falconpaladin.store. Buy some merch.
Guys, can you buy me a hoodie?
Maybe.
Come on, it's 10% off. It's a good deal.
All right, so I'm going to step away for a second, but seriously, do the merch thing, nuclear launch,
Guys, buy his merch, but he's gonna have to
and
sell it.
I'll be right back. Blah. Okay, we're back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Cool stuff. So again, check out falconpaladin.store for all sorts of merchy needs. Nuclear launch is the code for the week. Is the cam blurry today, Mini Reaper? Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it gets out of focus and like we gotta kind of refocus it. I don't know. Anyway, what do we got here? Let's go RJB replay of the week, a PVT featuring Roller Tycoon and Movie. I don't know who Roller Tycoon is, but it's an RJB replay, so it's not bad. He's not going to send me replays that are garbo. Excellent. So top right of Eclipse, it's going to be an orange Protoss. It is JamTube, who is Movie. And in the bottom left, it's a red Terran. It is Roller Tycoon with 700 APM. He is spamming hard here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if he can keep it up. I'm not sure anybody can keep up spamming 700 APM the entire game. I guess if you had some kind of like APM tricks, you could maybe hold it. But it seems like that'd be a lot of work. Anyway, 2-player map. No real reason to go Nexus first here, so we're going to throw down a gateway. And Roller Tycoon is going to respect by going barracks first here, too. RJB TV replay of the week, as always. Check out RJB. He's a cool guy. He has his own YouTube channel. And YouTube, like, took it away from him for a minute, and then they were like, it was an accident, sorry, here it is back. Cybercore Gas, to me, says factory before expanding. Very, very safe, very respectful openings from both of these players. We're getting Dragoons out, we're getting factory units out before we expand. Because sometimes expanding before you have those units means you just die, as we all know. Steve the SCV, getting his scout on, says, okay, Dragoon is out. Maybe let's throw up a bunker at the front. Maybe we just have enough Marines to deal with it. Yeah, I hear you, Psychonuts. But man, there are a lot of YouTube channels out there. This is pretty good Dragoon micro. I mean, almost dead, but hey. Oh, walking on by. Yeah, this vulture's like, maybe I can kill this dude. Hold on. Oh. Oh! What? 2 HP. That Dragoon has 2 kills, a Marine and a Vulture. Roller Tycoon a little bit too brave there with that Vulture. Amazing. And there we go. Expanding, being extraordinarily safe. Robotics facility on the way next. Very standard stuff here. Out of Movie. And second factory on the way from Roller Tycoon. Machine shop quiet. This is a little bit concerning from the Terran perspective. Alright, save your sword, enjoy your lunch. Like seriously, what are we researching here at the machine shop is the question of the day. The answer is still nothing, man. You're just gonna go unsieged siege tanks. This is really concerning me. I mean, he doesn't have the gas to do anything, but like still. Yeah, siege tank plus bunker equals no Dragoon entry. Thanks, unless you have a ton of Dragoons, which we don't have at this point. Observatory coming in. He's really worried about spider mines, but by golly, there are no spider mines being researched here at all. I mean, sure, it definitely could be spider mines first, but there is nothing happening at all, so there is no first at this stage. Yep, it's definitely Movie. Gallons is right. JamTube. Second gas coming in from the Protoss. He's making observers. Even if the enemy doesn't have spider mines, which again is a little bit weird, you can use the observer to scout. So I mean, it's not like it's a complete waste of money and resources and time here. Ah, there's the... No, there's the... There it is, up here. There's our robotic support bay. Ooh, we got the bunker, though. Alright. Not bad. This guy with 2 HP and 80 shields and the 2 kills. That is the hero dragoon of the day right now. Okay, little marine tank push out. SCV says, are there dragoons over there? Yeah, there's a lot of dragoons over there. And it is mines first, with ion thrusters coming in at the same time on the second machine shop. So not getting siege mode. Just like, you know, unseat siege tanks are pretty good. And sure, look at this guy. I want to get up to the front. Pathing says I must be at the front. Reavers in production. I think RJB promised us ghosts in this game. Oh, the high ground. Spider mine gets targeted first. Priority targeting on that mine. From the backside, though. Hold on. Nice. 3 dragoons died at 2 spider mines. 2 more died at siege tank shots. Marines are going down, but siege tanks are getting serious work done here. Wow. That was really, really well done by Roller Tycoon. Okay, well, he's like, well, might as well keep pushing. Can't be too many dragoons left over, and you know, not wrong about that. Siege mode is on the way now. Not going to be part of this attack because it can't, but man, it'd be nice to be able to siege up tanks on this high ground. So we got Reavers and we got shuttles, which is kind of the answer to everything. At least stuff that can't fly. Reaver, any shot the Reaver gets on anything is huge here. Reaver shot on Vultures, pretty good. Terran micro, getting out of range of the Reaver here as it unloads, so it has nothing to fire at. There are no targets here for this dude. Very interesting. Siege mode's almost done. Siege mode is a faster upgrade than I think it is sometimes. I feel like it's a longer one. It's not. It's not that long of an upgrade. Roller Tycoon, spider mining up this way to make sure there's not an expansion down here that he doesn't know about. Reaver just walks right in the front door. La 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 la. Ooh, that turret finishes kind of in the nick of time. Nice SCV connection, though. Zealots, yes, doing what they do. Buffering for the Reaver to get incredible shots off. Ugh. Okay, so maybe going after... Yes. It's like, okay, the easiest thing to do here is get these supply depots, but no, I just heard siege tanks siege up. Oh, the Terran is Scan. Scan goes under the name Roller Tycoon sometimes. That's fun. All right, so it's Scan versus Movie. Thanks, RJB. Third base coming up, 12 o'clock here for Movie. Reaver inside shuttle hanging out. But there are tanks everywhere, and there are missile turrets in places, and trying not to lose this shuttle. Man, that positioning is so good on that shuttle. Then a Goliath comes out, and the shuttle's probably going to die. And the Reaver died. So, all right, never mind. Doesn't really matter. Pretty good hits, though, out of Movie. Did some serious work. EB! That's right, MT85 dumped 10 gift subs on us earlier. EB caught one. Yeah, I don't know how it works on YouTube, man. Gifted subs. It's a mystery. Movie decides to walk into this. Once again, trading dragoons for tanks. That's it. That's all we're doing here, and it's fine. The tank count is currently 2 for Scan. So, you would trade out all of your dragoons at 10 minutes to make sure the Terran had 0 siege tanks. Boom. Vulture aggression, pretty good. Bunch of probes go down there during that transfer. 57 to 52 workers now. Alright, so splash damage of the day here is Reavers. We do have a starport coming in. Whether that's going to be for Wraiths or for just a science facility. Again, I think we were promised ghosts in this game, so Scan is a madman. Ooh, gonna do that thing. Reaver does get down here and delay the construction of the third base for Scan. So annoying. So annoying. Reaver's... Oh, Reaver's like, you can't kill me. You're vultures. But then there were siege tanks there too. So the Reaver does go down. A little bit sloppy again there by movie. Probably didn't have to lose that, but meh. That's right, I'm still waiting for ghosts. But double comsat station. Charon boost. Third CC. Scan's doing stuff that doesn't look necessarily ghosty, but we'll get there. Movie. Throwing up a fourth base at the 12 o'clock spot here. Yeah, Movie's not giving up with this. Well, I guess this time it's a storm drop, but that is a dead shuttle if ever I saw one. That shuttle is dead, but was able to unload and get some... Woohoo! 3 kills and 11 kills. 14 kill High Templar combo there. What is happening? How did the Zealot get in here? There's a Zealot in here. I mean, not anymore, but he was in here for a second. Oh, we storm. What? I guess there was another High Templar I didn't know about. You got more SCV deaths here. 61 to 47 workers in favor of Movie. He's on 4 bases. I don't think he could be more of a happy camper at this stage of the game. He's really doing fantastically well. Science vessels are on the way. Vultures on the run by. Spider mines on the run by. This is why you put cannons at your expansions, Protoss. This is it. This is the only reason. Because vultures, man. And I guess there's maybe other reasons, but I don't know. Okay, so 3 basing turn we know is scary. He's trying to get that tank count back up. He's got 1-1 on those dudes. The Dragoons are sitting here at +1 attack, no armor. Sometimes we don't see armor upgrades from Protoss, but it is an armor upgrade coming in now from Movie. Does Artosis still not get 3 bases? I thought he was doing better at that. I really can't watch his stream because his chat is insane and the most annoying group of people I've ever seen, but I don't know, sometimes I watch like Artosis VODs out on YouTube where the chat's not involved, and that's a lot better. I don't know about attacking into this, man. This is a lot of siege tanks. The spread is pretty good. We've got the turrets, the vultures, the spider mines. Everything is pretty perfect for Scan as far as a defensive position here goes. It's covering these base and all the other stuff that he has too. So Wraith production is here. There's your covert ops. So that's what we've been waiting for here. Vulture attack says, what up, what up? We don't care if you have cannons or not here. We're going to target fire your probes. Try not to get any shots off on these cannons at all and just YOLO these vultures in and destroy this probe count. Wow. Okay, that 2 probes remain at this base. It's 48 to 55 workers now. Nice little swing back in favor of Scan in the overall economy here. Movie trying to expand, double expand here. Check this, check this, check this, check this, check this, check this, check this. Nice, great check. Okay, so he checks this, kills that probe. At least he knows that these 2 bases exist. If he can do anything about them or not is another question. D-Matrix Siege Tank says, I am invincible! And yet you're not, because D-Matrix helps you be more tanky, but not to an insane degree. Imagine if D-Matrix, like, really was an invulnerability shield for, like, 20 seconds, how much better it would be. Man, if it was invulnerable, you'd see people, what? Like, probably D-Matrix a couple fire bats and run them into a probe line and they just don't die for 20 seconds at all. That'd be nuts. Okay, so movie double expanding. Still 3 bases here from Scan. Scan's got to move out. It's time to go. It is time to go. What do we got? 93 likes. Almost 100 likes. That's always a good milestone to hit every week. Spider-Mind's making some decent connections there. Really decent connections. Ah, probe transfer. Probe transfer. Ooh. Dude, 2 of the okay. Those are some really beautiful storms on those clumped up siege tanks. Wow. Cloudy with a chance of storms here for sure. Bunch of tanks die. Still the bunch remaining, which is kind of the problem with Terran, is you can wipe out most of their tanks, but if you've got a couple, your Nexus is still going to die. Okay, but somebody... Yeah, there you go. You have to scan to high ground it? Hey, Alexander. Honestly, the last couple times we've tried to play a Helm's Deep has been really hard to get enough people who know how to play Helm's Deep for it to be a Helm's Deep. Like, we haven't filled all the slots. Or if we have filled all the slots, there's been somebody, like 2 or 3 people who don't know what they're doing, and it's just tough. I just don't think we have the Helm's Deep community watching the VOD as much anymore, so it's not really happening. Alright, 2 for the price of 1 here. Sieging up both of these bottom right expansions from movie. All of these. Okay. I feel like Scan has this thing. You can't lose 2 of these bases. Yeah, man, movie's in trouble. 4th base coming up from Scan on the left side is considering maybe going for a 5th base top left here on Eclipse. I mean, it does matter. Did he recall these guys in here? I saw that Ghost in production. Maybe. Maybe he recalled these Dragoons in here to save it. But either way, base doesn't actually die. So the tanks are like, well, there's Arbiters. We can't really do a lot about Arbiters. Maybe lockdown on the Arbiters is what we're planning on doing with these Ghosts, because EMP's on the way. EMP on the Arbiters is also pretty good in that situation. Alright, cool. So movie hangs on to that base. It's not the end of his world anyway. God, storm dropping. These Ghosts are trying to do stuff. Man, more SCVs die. Nice storm drop left side. That was pretty good. Probe is back to work here. Dragoons trying to cover this area as well as they can. How did Helm's Deep get played on this channel, says Hamster? I don't know. It was years and years and years ago when I started streaming. At first it was just replays, and then I think somebody suggested we do some live UMS stuff, and I was like, that sounds fun. And then I just think there were a couple Helm's Deep folk who were here around that early time when we started doing UMS live games, and they recommended Helm's Deep, and I was like, this is crazy. And then we did it. Lockdown. Ah, sick. Lockdown turret combo. That was amazing. Sick play, Scan. You're awesome, dude. Mass vulture attack coming into this 12 o'clock, man. They do not care about your cannons. And I mean, they've got 3-2 upgrades now, so they're better against cannons than they used to be. But yo, movie. That hurts. 39 probes remain, 50 SCVs. Responding zealots to this mess? Come on. That's not gonna work. This is a million plus 3 attack vultures. Okay, Spider Mines did more work there than the zealots did. And Nexus goes down 2 vultures, guys. That's stupid. That should never happen. But sometimes late game it does. Arbiter energy coming in. Movie hasn't been able to retake this base, and he just lost this one. So he's on a 4-base economy versus a 4-basing Scan. Spider-Mine makes a nice connection on a lot of these zealots. Movie says, okay, we gotta do something here. And, hey, the vultures are back. Gosh dang it. The Spider-Mine connections are good. There are just enough Dragoons here to be a bit of a problem, I would say. He did not. He got an Arbiter all the way in here. Recall! Sick recall. High grounds it. Siege Sinks are in range. Got to pull back a little bit into that mineral line. SCVs are in a lot of trouble here. Full liftoff on that command center. That's exactly what was needed here for Movie to get back into this game. Completely take a base out of it for even just a couple minutes while he re-expands up here to the 12 o'clock. Yeah, just trying to mash your whole army up a ramp to defend against something like this totally sucks. Absolutely sucks here. Okay, so I mean, Scan killed his own comsat. To build another one? To build a nukes? Oh, he's got a nukes. Oh. To build a nuke silo is what he's doing. Where is the other nuke silo? Hallucinations on the way. That's fun. Where is this nuke siloed command center? It's not this. It's not this. I mean, yeah. That's on the way, but I thought I saw... Whatever. I guess not. I guess this is the only nuke silo that there is. And I don't know. I feel like the Sunday stream is pretty nuke heavy in general. Sometimes more often than other times. Hallucinated arbiters. Going for it. He's just trying to fake a recall. Eats an EMP. That's pretty good. This guy providing a little bit of fear. A lockdown. Wasted on a hallucinated arbiter. That's cool. He's like, which one of us is real? You don't know. And he gets it. He gets the real one. Ah, it gets obliterated. Fantastic. That was fun. That was a good effort. Good effort, I say. This hallucinated attacking arbiter is very fun. Blah. Blah. Blah, I say. I don't know. What are you trying to do, Dragoons? What are you trying to do? Ghost sight range being researched. Still nobody has this base down here, which concerns me. But Scan's top left, man. I mean, Scan is on fire. He has an economic advantage on movie. He's got nukes. He's got lockdown. This Dragoon is spazzing out something fierce. Come on, man. You're okay. Just calm down. Looks like some of the animation in Smiling Friends, man. Ba-da-dum. He's just trying to use 3 Dragoons to pick and poke here, but I just don't see it. These are 3/3 siege tanks, sir. Ooh, this is fun. All right. EMP wipes out a bunch of the hallucinated arbiters and catches the real one, too. And then the Wraith is like, hey, get out of here. Shubba completely rebuffs that. Scan is doing this so cool. Yeah, Smiling Friends is crazy, man. Very fun, though. Okay, hallucinated guys take hits. Nice stasis on the science vessel, and the recall gets off. Let's go, kill the ghosts, destroy them. There's an Archon in the mix. There's High Templar here in case of something. Another ghost dies. That's kind of huge, but on the other side, the giant mech army is here. And like 10 Dragoons. Okay, there are more Dragoons than that, but I don't know. 3/3 siege tanks, man. Send some tanks down to deal with this, but the Zealots jump on top of the siege tanks. You guys get distracted. You gotta kill the tanks, guys. The tanks need to die. Wonderful. The High Templar are kind of forgotten because there's a lot going on over here, mostly. Okay, natural base dead. Not something movie really cares about. There you go. Storming the reinforcing units coming in up the ramp. But then everybody else dies. Look, storms are good, but they're never going to kill a base, you know? Because they can't. Yeah, I mean, sure, every Goliath died. Ooh, follow-up recall. Let's move. Come on, follow-up recall. He's like, I want the high ground, though. I don't want the low ground recall. Did he... Ah, he got EMP'd. Never mind. He had plans. They are ruined. There's a dropship down here. There sure is a dropship down here. We'll keep an eye on him. He's not moving. Now he's moving. Now he's not moving. Now he's moving. We're going to attack up towards this 4th base of Scan. No Zealots here, so I think all these Dragoons are dead. As per usual, tanks on top of your gateways is pretty much a game over style thing here. This Arbiter's like, once I have enough energy, I'll throw down a recall. It'll be awesome. But I don't know what units he has for recall. Good storm on the SCVs, though. 37 to 43 workers. Nuclear launch detected. Is he... What the positioning on... What? You can unload there? That's crazy. Scan. Abuse. Abuse. What? Can you walk around back here? Can you walk here? Is it just this spot, or is like this whole area that kind of looks walkable? This guy's still doing stuff? Yes. And this main base is still dying. An Archon stasis. The tank count's a little bit too hefty, man. Once again, vultures are here to wipe out this 12 o'clock, but there are siege tank buddies this time, too.
Nuclear launch detected.
Is he doing another one from... He is! He's doing another one down here from this spot. Been used in ASL, says a bad SC player. Ooh. Oh, that Nexus dies. Siege tank helped. And that's it. Movie's dead. Nukes, lockdowns, siege tanks, all sorts of great stuff here from Scan. Got up to way too many bases to really be that easy to deal with. And economically, Movie just could not keep up. Losing this base hurt a lot. Losing this base a couple times was massively problematic, and Scan just never lost one today. Never lost a command center, I don't think. The lockdowns are disrespectful. GG! Scan gets the win against Movie. Yo! That game was awesome. GG Scan, man. G and a G. 254,000 points to 219,000 points here. Got outproduced by Scan, and the kill ratio was about the same. Both players killed the same number of units, but Scan made like twice as many. 46 to 11 buildings raised, and did outspend the Terran, but only by about 5,000 resources in a 30-minute game. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Okay, next up, we've got... Man, we have more replays today than I thought we did. I guess some of them are just long. Yeah, a bunch of like 30, 40-minute replays I'm going through here. Anyway, we're going to do a Gallons 3v3 on Big Game Hunters. Yeah, let's make this up with the Big Game Hunters replay from Gallons. Discord member, super cool guy. We like Gallons a lot. Let's see how he does in this particular game. 3v3 BGH. So it's team right side here versus team everybody else. Right? So team right side is Kasik, who is a white Zerg player. His teammate is Gilp20, who's Protoss. And then Cass Armand, who is a Terran player, and he's kind of gray. Team 2, Yufli, pink Zerg, red Zerg, a Bernstein. And our hero, Scavenger Drain, Gallons, top left, brown Protoss player. Oh my gosh, Probe. I know you're fast. There you go. Gonna get some scouting off here. So, alright. Guess we're cannon rushing. Gulp here, trying to make it happen. Yeah, I don't know about this, Gallons. I don't know about this, Gallons. Cannon is up. Pylon must die. No, and Zerglings show up to cause all sorts of problems. That cannon placement is filthy, but the Lings do wipe out the pylon in time. Oh, to get the cannon. Absolutely insane. Absolutely fantastic stuff there. That was close, man. That was close to Gallons being absolutely dead, but the reinforcements were great from Yufli. All right, Adder Thorn. Sounds good, dude. Enjoy your run. Bunch of Lings come in. I'm trying to figure out. 3 is alive. 5 is untouched. Yeah. Oh, I guess there was a counterattack here on 3. Fair enough. Yeah, Yufli with a really nice save here. Oh, Marines and Zerglings, though. The Zealots are like, we didn't sign up for this. Yufli trying to wipe out the Marines a little bit here. Get up here and kill some probes, you guys. Okay, Bernstein here to help too. What's up, Critter? Thanks for hitting that like button. You just missed an amazing Scan versus movie match, Critter. You'll have to go back and watch that one. I mean, still bookmarking the VODs as soon as the stream is over, so easy to do. Man, Gallons' base is just an absolute war zone today. Cacique's retreating, taking some hits on the retreat there as well. JoJo, don't go to 1. I mean, this is 1. Well, glad you could stop by and hit the like button anyway. Critter, we love you too. My nose is so itchy today. I need to trim my mustache, I think. Some of the hairs are long and like just annoying. 7-minute Templar Archives on the way from Gilp. Zergling's trying to do stuff from Uflee. Uflee is also, what, teching up, getting a +1 melee attack for his lings. Seems like a fine thing to do. Gonna say is waiting for the melee attack upgrade, but it's like not even halfway done yet, so probably not. Pretty good Sim City here from Gilp though. But Zealots combined with Lings might be able to get something done. I don't know about this. Cannons just whittling down this Ling count. Probes body blocking on the cannons to keep them alive. Yeah, man. That cannon has a bunch of kills. Depowering a Stargate isn't nothing. That's pretty cool, I guess. DT's out from Gilp, trying to defend this as well. Pretty nice. All right, so good teamwork here. Kasik here helping his teammate Buddy out. Obviously, Uflee and Bernstein were helping Gallons earlier, which is a lot of fun. Ah, Critter knows Uflee. What up? Ah! Mutas! Bernstein went Mutalisks. There are Hydras out from Kasik, so he's not completely helpless, which does happen sometimes in TVT. Or ZVZ, where Mutas show up and you're not quite ready for it, and you're like, ah, crap. Especially in team games. Yeah, I don't know. Zealots aren't doing much up here. Not with a Ling Hydra sunken combo. It would be worse if there were lurkers, but whatever. Mutas being all sorts of active. DTs. That's right, there's DTs. How are we doing, Bernstein? 16 drones remain on his 2 bases. Not great. Nine kill DT. Goodness gracious. These mutas know that he's here. There we go. Soul Overlord finds him, cuts him down in his prime. Almost at 100 likes. We're looking good, folks. 100 is a good number. 150 is always the stream goal. We'll get there. Says the DT. More DT shenanigans. 6 kills. Dude, the slow overlords are killing Bernstein here. He's not getting overlord speed either. He's got the cash for it. Man, that's one of the first things I do when DTs show up in my base. Don't attack alone. Says Uflee, don't attack alone. Muta is just target firing drones here, not caring about the attacks from the Hydras. It's very much like vultures attacking probes when there are cannons around, just not caring about the cannons, right? Oh, now there's Corsairs. +1 on the Mutas is nice, though. You just have to get out of there. I'm not sure what these lings are trying to do other than scouting purposes. Usually at 19 drones. He's got more workers than Cacique does, because Cacique got a big old zealot attack in here too. That's not fun. He's attacking alone again. Yeah, the time of the muta might just be over. Holy Corsair ball. Batman. Alright, he's like, well, if you want to fight with my spore... Okay, it doesn't matter. All the mutas die. Never mind! I thought it would go a little bit better for the mutas than it did. He split. There was a spore there. The Corsairs were just like, no. Look at how not injured these Corsairs are. Wow. Okay. Bernstein's in a tough way. He lost all his mutas, so he's not supply blocked, despite losing all these overlords, but it means he's only at 30 supply, which is pretty bad at 13 minutes. Wow. All right, Gilp. Gilp just was like, I got 2 Zergs on the enemy team. Let's kill every one of their overlords, and that should help us win this game, right? Probably should, yeah. I think that's a fair assumption to make here. Corsairs dive bombing back in there again. That's a supply block on Bernstein. Yes, it is. That is not Gallons. Critter, you are correct. Oh, we're just Versivoing down here. Except there are tanks and marines and stuff. But Chaos Armand is making 4-port battle cruiser on 1 base with 2 gas. That is honestly very Versivo of him. 100%. Corsairs just do not care about your static defense today. Goodness, Ufleet is supply blocked 47 out of 11 here. That's not good. Bernstein made 1,000,000 overlords to try to recover from this. Scourge, no, yes. But also no sometimes too. Rarg. This Spore's like, just die. No. I mean, I think he's killed a Corsair and injured a couple. That's nice. But man, Spores need to do more damage versus Corsairs. I really feel like they should. Corsairs are too tanky for what they are. So it's pretty scrappy, man. Nobody's at 150 supply. 3 players are under 100 supply at 15 minutes. Hydro Ling is pretty popular among the Zergs here, which means that Lurkers are going to be pretty good. Dude, Berenstain went back into mutas. Why? Why would you do this? Little Ufleet's like, never attack alone, and then he pokes right into Gilp and attacks alone. Like, practice what you preach, man. Mutalisk shutting down a second base here of Chaos Armand with his 29 APM and his battle cruiser army, which is going where? They were heading up to wipe out, not Cacique, because that's his friend. Where is he going? Defending his friend? Maybe. All right. We got Cacique working together with Chaos. Nope. Yeah, Cacique is here with Gilp. They're trying to push down here against Ufleet, but Bernstein is here to assist. Also, Gallons is coming down to assist, too. So, Gallons' army is going to show up. It's going to be some chaos. The battle cruisers are going to roll right on in. Yuffie's like, battle cruisers? What is happening? It's a fair question, sir. Fair question. This is a 3v3 RLC Drew. It's team right side here versus team everybody else. So Cacique, Gilp, and Chaos Armand are on a team. Are there enough Dragoons and Hydras to deal with 10 battle cruisers? Well, let's find out. They've got a Carapace. They've got an air armor upgrade. I don't like what they see. Does he have Yamato? No. Maybe he's waiting for Yamato. Usually he's like, what is this game? What is it? Ooh, some Devourers are out. That's fun. Devourers are like, well, we can do some debuffing, which is nice. Yamato's done, by the way. Yamato! Yamato! I mean, don't Yamato a Zealot. Probably not worth it, but Dragoons and Archons and Devourers are good. Wow, everyone's like, we're just going to kill Battlecruiser Boy here. Dude, the Acid Spore count is huge. These Battlecruisers are going to die. Glad you're here too, RLC Drew. Battle Cruisers. Not Yamato-ing. They've got Yamato. They have energy for Yamato. Maybe Yamato requires more than 30 APM though. Okay. Well, I'm not saying Yamato would have won in this battle, but I'm kind of saying Yamato would have won in this battle. Throw that out there. Counterattack onto Gallons, though. We got Gilp up here. And Cacique. Lurkers in a position not really do much of anything, but whatever. I guess they're covering that second base. Okay, so Versivo's gonna die. We'll see if he's a Phantom in a minute or not here. Gallons. He needs to send his army back. He needs to not... There you go. Don't spend any more time trying to kill this dude. We got Lings and Zealots and stuff to take care of that. You need to save your own base. Also, Bernstein's going to send some Lings to support up this way. Did he lose all his mutas? No, he turned them into Devourers. That's right. Gallons! Gallonsy! Oh, the Lurkers moved up. But remember, they do Friendly Fire Splash for your teammates in team games. So if your teammate shows up with Lurkers, be careful around those Lurker spines. Dragoons back behind the mineral line, target firing that Nexus with their +3 attack. Not bad. Not bad at all. Storm. Great Storm. Another Storm. And another Storm, too. Oh, the responding Hydras from Euphly having a tough go of it here. 8 kills on that High Templar. That main Nexus of Gallons is dead. Ah, two Dragoons up there. Able to make it happen at the very end there. And, well, good thing, I guess, Gallons is at 12 o'clock because that'd be bad. Yuffie's like, that's it. They've got the map. We're all super dead. Gilp's expanded to the left side. And he hasn't taken his own natural, mind you, but he's over here. I guess Gallons did the same thing. And yeah, Drew, you're right. Team games and fastest map are where you see Devourers the most. I did actually, here, RLC Drew, let me show you something. I did post a game featuring so many Devourers the other day. It was awesome. If you missed this one, check it out. Anywho, yeah, Gallons' main base is getting wiped out by a combination of Hydra Lurker doing some pretty good work here. Gallons is repositioning to the 12 o'clock to try to stay alive for now. Devourer is not finding a lot to do now that Battlecruiser player is dead, unfortunately for him. It looks like Gilp making a bit of a move down here on Euphly, but I don't know if this is going to work. Sounds good, Andrew. Ah, gotcha, Drew. Yeah, I mean, if there's one game you watch over the last couple of weeks, it's going to be that one. It's a game on Troy, so you know it's insane already. And then it features, like, the most Devourers I've maybe ever seen in a 1v1 pro game. It's an RJB replay, obviously. He found that one for me, and it's great. Oh, Lurker Spines. See, Bernstein knows. He backs out of there when those Lurkers show up, because Lings are, yeah, real squishy boys. Hey, a bad SE player. What is the link to a bad SC player? That kind of matters. I saw a comic the other day where this guy shows himself kind of working in his office, and somebody opens the door and goes, "Hey, can you do a favor for me?" And the guy's like, "Okay, but like, what is the favor?" Nobody's gonna say yes without knowing what it is. Oh, there you go. DeadInfested name generator. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Bernstein's all up in here. The Devourers are like, boy, it'd be nice if we had something to do. Ultras are out from Bernstein, and there's your Dark Swarm. All right. Dark Swarm Ultra inside against your Hydras. Beautifully defended here by Bernstein. Lurkers trying to do what they can here, too. That's right, Arcadiox. What's up, Arcadiox? How you doing? How you doing? Little Cacique attack up here at Gallons at the 12 o'clock. Got Zealots, got Cannon, got High Templar. Gonna be a tough break for Hydras. Yeah, Hydras are less scared of Storm once they have +1 attack, but, I mean, of Cannons. They're still afraid of Storm when they have +1 attack. That doesn't change. That doesn't change at all. This is definitely a silly game. I like it. Get in there, Ultras. What are you afraid of? A couple Cannons? Lame. Get it. Attack. You have to attack the gateway manually because the Ultras are dumb. There we go, I think. I think that's working. Chaos Darmand is taking the natural base of his teammate Gilp. His main base is, I mean, it's providing supply for him, which is good, and is working on upgrades over here on his armories. That's very fun. Control towers exist too. Okay, DTs should not be able to hang if there's detection. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, this left side base of Gilp is dead. What's up, Nintendo? This is Big Game Hunters, Drew. Yes, I think anyone who played StarCraft, you know, from 98 through 2010 or so has played a lot on Big Game Hunters. Cats, their default state is stupiding, Nintendo. What do you want us to do about it? It's what they do. It's what they are. Ultras are like, ah, Chaos Armand, what are you doing here? I want to say Casa d'Armand, but that's not what this is. All right, catch you later, Tim. Good luck fixing some cars. Bernstein's like, this guy is not dead. Why is he not dead? Must kill him. I'm gonna supply block Chaos Armand, or do his, I love this Wraith. DT is going to have better luck with this whole thing. Ugh! Did he recall it? I think he might have recalled into this base, but Dark Swarm? No. The Dark Swarm, no. Because it's Zealots is why. Yeah, these are almost fully upgraded Ultras too. Fancy stuff. Getting them the final upgrade would be nice. How did this guy get back here? He must have gotten recalled in, or he glitched through the minerals by accident. Either way. Oh, DTs though. Wah wah. Wah wah. These DTs from Gilp are doing some serious work today. This is awesome. A lot of Ultras though. A lot of Ultra boys. Man, sending them down here would be pretty good. Yeah, just Zealot DT to counter these Ultralisks. I kind of like it. I love these Devourers too, so much. They're just like, so we're trying to find something to do. Hey, KW Camp. It's teams. It's team right side versus team everybody else. So it's white, teal, and gray versus the others. And if you come into a team game, it's usually going to be team games when I'm casting. If there's more than 2 players involved, it's going to be top 3 versus bottom 3 on this top right little display. Like Kasic's attempt to build up a base up here is not taken kindly by Gallons. He shuts it down. Lurker Hydra are going to deal with the Zealot Archon army pretty well, and that's the pullout for sure. So yeah, this game is nuts. Gallons back up to 108 supply. It actually puts him at number 2 in overall supply here. Gilp is huge. Gilp is maxed out, and the next closest player to him is Gallons at 108. These are youth. Yeah, Youthfully's lurks. Hydras are like, okay, we're gonna take some devs, but we can do this. Gallons did poke his head in on Twitch earlier, Critter. I don't know if he's still watching. He's probably still watching. He's not really active in chat, especially if he's just watching on his TV. But I'm pretty sure he's here. Probably with a beer in hand. Classic Gallons. Okay, so Eufley and Bernstein doing Zergy Zerg teammate stuff. Mutas do exist? Somewhere? What? Where? Though. Is there a Muta under these overlords? No. What the heck was that? Why was there Muta attack sounds? That was strange, man. Oh, were they killing this? Oh, this guy. Wow. Am I ever blind? Is he here the whole time? I'm not having a great time with being blind today. Yeah, Big Game Hunters has a gajillion. You cannot mine these bases out. Not really. Storm drop with Archon support up top right here against. Ooh, nice Gallons with the drop here on Kasich. Getting some work done. Kasich gets knocked down to 32 workers. He's on 2 bases, but really kind of just on 1 base right now. Why don't we see more Arbiter Hallucinated Reaver Recall? I think generally, Tim, it's just because Protoss players feel like the energy for Storm is better than the energy being used for Hallucination. I think that's what it comes down to in the times we've talked about it. Yeah, Protoneer. I agree with you on that one. Dark Swarmling Ultra trying to do what they can up this way. There were some hallucinated arbor attempts, yes, in the last game. It's true, Bruce. Although it pretty well got shut down by Scan. Pretty amazingly, too. Yeah, man. Lurker, Sunken, Ling in a choke like this. Oh, this guy. That guy is dead. That guy is dead. Dragoons, ka-junk, ka-junk. This is nice. I'm liking this from Gilp, marching in on Euthly while he's kind of away and kind of down here. The tricky thing about big game hunters, though, is that you can't... Like, you kill the enemies natural, and you feel pretty good about it in most games, but in big game hunters, you're like, well... still get all this going on. Yeah, Hamster is correct. Good storm on those lurker eggs, though. Man, these Devourers are just absolutely having the time of their lives. Oh, hang on. Hey, they killed a Wraith. They did a thing. Hooray. Bernstein's like, this isn't wasted supply after all. Welcome back, Mikey. Zerg legs. Jumping in. DTs, though. Walk. These lings are like, we're kicked butt against Dragoons. Why are we dying, though? Oh, because there's DTs here, though. And we didn't bring any detection with us. Couple zealots from Guilt being active on the left side here again, but killing this would be better if there wasn't already 2 bases of economy from Bernstein. Still at 35 minutes. It's just, it just makes big game hunters weird, man. Because it feels worse to kill expansions in big game hunters. And I love that Chaos Armand is still back into making battle cruisers. There are 6 Devourers parked up here. Like, as soon as a battle cruiser spawns, it's in a lot of trouble. There they are. The battle cruisers have arrived. The Devourers are too busy going after starports to kill them, though. Or are they? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Okay, I mean, look. I guess I got +2 attack. These are 3 armor BCs, though. Dark Swarm protecting the Dragoons from everything. That's a great question. Do buildings stack acid spores? Or is it only units that take acid spores? I feel like I should know this. We just don't see a lot of Devourers attacking buildings all that much, I guess. Man, see, this is the thing about big game hunters, is you can just defend off of 2 base with Dark Swarm and Lurkers and stuff, and Hydras, and you can't just be contained. I mean, you can be contained. But it's just you're never going to run out of cash like you normally would, you know? Yeah, I mean, look, left side of the map pretty much belongs to Team Gallons right now. But that matters more if it's not big game hunters. Gallons is sitting at 3-3 upgrades on his dudes. There, yeah, a couple Guardians. I mean, sure, Greater Spire means you might as well make a couple Guardians here and there, right? Euphle's got his Lurkers set up. All right, here we go. Gallons is like, Gilp must die, along with Chaos Armand. Yeah, it turned into a 3v2 eventually there, didn't it? Gilp sitting on 1,000 minerals and 200 gas. It's really not that much. Euphly calling out a battle cry of die. I think this game is kaput. This game is over, man. Gilp holding Cacique never died. Tried a little Lurker Dark Swarm drop over here. Didn't do a ton of work. Yeah, I think Cacique's more interested in trying to kill Gallons. This is like more BCs. I don't know where they are. I don't know if they're alive anymore. And that's it. Gilp taps, Chaos Armand taps. Cacique says, I'm gonna Dark Swarm Lurker drop your face again. I see this work all the time. And then Cacique's like, never mind, I'm done. GG. So nicely done. Good win there for Team Gallons. And Euphly and Berenstain. I don't know. Isn't that the original Mandela effect? No, it's not, because it's called the Mandela effect. Anyway, excellent. Really good stuff here. End of the day, 370,000 points from Gilp. He's our winner in point total, but our loser in overall game. Cacique lost the most units, produced the most units. I'm kind of surprised by that. Didn't expect to see him there. And then Gilp outspent everybody by a wide margin, but Chaos Armand struggled a lot. Cacique was good, but just the consistent effort of Euphly, Berenstain, and then Scavenger's Rain Gallons coming back from the dead was nice. All right, let's go. Let's head on over to US West BattleNet. Play some live games together. 107 likes so far, looking good. Phantom mode is what everyone is into. So let's go. Use map settings on Phantom mode. Extended limits. Password is SOCK. S-O-C-K. SOCK. Like you put on your feet. Like I'm wearing right now. Savior Sword was ready for this. Savior Sword was born ready for this. Realultra, Hamster, bigwan, RJB TV, who we're pretty sure is DeadInfested. Yeah. ToyCop, Botlzmann is Protoneer. Realultra is in the chat. Thank you, Realultra. Beyonce's in the house. What's up, Beyonce? What's up, Protoneer? Satfish is bonking Nintendo. As you do. bigwan doesn't want to play. Oh, Beyonce left. That's weird. Psychonuts is in, but he took a spot that was Beyonce's, I think. Hey, what's up? $5 dono from Tiepo. Aw. Oh, hey, no problem, Tiepo. There are things besides the location of depots and barracks on determining mech, like marine production when they push out and other things. Yeah, not a problem, dude. It's all good. It's all good. Nintendo, nice. Way to steal someone's phone to drop a like on the stream. I appreciate it. Okay, so bigwan doesn't want to play Phantom. So he's obsing. We got one more spot. I'm really shocked. There's no Can I Play Please here. There's no RJB. I guess part of it is that I'm a little bit earlier on the live games than I usually am. Tiny bit. What's up, Jinx? Jinx Skeel. Welcome. And bigwan's in. Savior Sword is red. Lobby's bugged? ESedler topped in. Beyonce joined again, trying to download the map. I don't know, Tiepo. I'm okay with talking ASL 17 at this point, but I'm not sure what the people say. What's up, ESedler? Channel member ESedler. That's weird, man. Hamster says he's seeing different stuff than I am. That's not good for us. That's really bad. No, it is not. Okay, ESedler chose a race. ESedler can't choose random? What? Psychonuts is random. What's up, Kyle D? All right, seems we're good. We got Realultra, Botlzmann, Hamster, ESedler, Psychonuts, RJB, who is DeadInfested, bigwan, and ToyCop in the house. So we're Protoss, Terran, Zerg. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. What is happening? Why are we not mining? Now we are. Protoss, Terran, Protoss. We'll get the names up here for everyone. All right. There we go. Jose. Yeah, this is kind of bounty hunters. I guess. You're trying to find out who the bad guys are. They have more money than everybody else, but they're trying to keep that hidden usually. Correct. In this version of Phantom, you get passive income as the Phantom that never ends. You never ever... Oh, okay. This is a little bit sus up here. Let's see. Barracks. Yeah. This is all sorts of sus from Botlzmann. See if anybody else notices what's going on up here. Things are good, Jose. Dead, sniffing it out, says, this looks really suspicious. Everybody agrees. He just unallied everybody. Okay, so if Botlzmann is the Phantom, you're going to die real fast, probably. Maybe he has a teammate. Who knows? Realultra doing the classic, don't make any units at all. Setup. What is Hamster talking about? Range attack speed. I got the attack first. No, you don't have any kind of upgrade buildings at all. Okay. No, Monster, it is not. Slayers get their own cash. Attack speed is delayed a bit. If you have 10 Marines attack at once, their attack desyncs due to RNG. Interesting. Either way, Realultra, bad luck to be spawned right next to a Phantom. And doing his very typical make nothing for 10-minute strategy. He's actually throwing up some gateways here to his credit. But yeah, his probe count's going to have a really tough go of it here today. He just evacs entirely. Fair enough. A little bit of zealot pressure coming in here to try to, and Marines too, to try to deal with Botlzmann. Bunch of lings rolling in while we're at it. Yeah, his micro's good, but he's really horribly outnumbered here. His little 4 racks Marine only play. Just tries to go early Marine, gets spotted early here as Phantom, and is a dead nerd. Huh. Well, if there's not another Phantom, this is going to be a little sub-10-minute Phantom mode, which we get sometimes. Sometimes someone's a Phantom, doesn't want to try to play the long game. Sometimes, look, it works easier if there's another Phantom with you doing this. Like, we've had an RJB kill Orange, he says. He's also a Phantom, says Realultra. Oh. I mean, maybe? We've had RJB and CanIplayplz both be Phantoms in the past. And, yeah, that's been pretty strong, but you kind of have to be on the same page. We chose random mode in Phantom, and, I mean, it looks like Psychonuts is out here doing Phantom-y stuff. I mean, it's not going to be enough to save Botlzmann. Yeah, it's just a little bit too late. If they'd both been on the same page and both been aggressive at the start. Hey, what's up, Ara? There is more Phantom mode remaining. ToyCop's not accused because RJB's not here today. Cool. So yeah, I mean, Botlzmann's dead, and he wasn't only the Phantom. Psychonuts calls it GG. Looks like he was the second Phantom. Wasn't quite on the same page as Botlzmann as fast as maybe he needed to be for this to work out, and that's a win for the Slayers. 6 minutes and 30 seconds on game 1. Slayer victory. Very well done there, and yeah. It's tough. It's tough to be early Phantom in this version of the Phantom mode. So let's Phantom mode numero dos here. Realultra, ESedler, Hamster, bigwan, Botlzmann, kokomi in the house. Dead's here. Savior Sword's in after the reboot. Alright, Botlzmann, kokomi, Hamster, ESedler. Savior Sword's in, appears not to be red this time. And the other version of Phantom is way better for early Phantom aggression. It's very true. Like we're chattering about the last game a little bit, talking strategy. Needed more minerals, couldn't 6-racks, really wanted to 6-racks, couldn't quite pull it off, unfortunately. Savior Sword's back on red again. Good heavens, Savior Sword. Password is sock, Kaiden. It's the message right above yours. Rusalov. Yeah, unallying and unvisioning is just a way for everyone to attack you no matter what. I mean, if you're going to be Phantom, might as well. I don't know. It's ESedler, bigwan, kokomi, Realultra, Hamster, Botlzmann, Rusalov, and RJB TV, who is actually DeadInfested. Let's get these names updated. Cool. Updated names are here. Looks like ESedler is the one who voted for everything here. Everybody identifies as Slayer, 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 Slayer. No Phantoms are identifying themselves. Rusalov wants the extra high latency. Excellent. Very good. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. Who do we want to watch? Kind of watch this corner. How about? I wish I would see more of that, though. It's not a bad thing. Be right back. Hey, what's up, Keizo? Keizo Breaks, welcome back. Step away for a minute. What are we missing here? Something. Ah, a bunch of wing attack here from... Who is that? Realultra? Ah, which version of Dark is this? Yeah, this is Realultra going a little bit nuts. Should have known when Realultra didn't go early. Early takes center, huh? Sunken, 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 sunken. Hatch up. Hydroden. Yeah, looking like it's Realultra here. I don't know, Realultra. There you go. Actually trying to shut down this center here. A couple zealots show up. That's going to be a big deal. It's 2. So there are 2 phantoms. Where's the other one? There is a Spire coming in from Realultra. He's got his Hydras, got his Lings, got no gas taken, getting a Spire. Love that. Very, very fun stuff here. So who's the other Phantom, though, if there are 2? I don't know. I mean, killing one person as Phantom is good. But I almost feel like you have to kill 2 of them. Kokomi's like, I'm gonna take your minerals when we kill you. Yo. Aggressive. I mean, at the very least, Realultra's still alive. And his Phantom teammate has had some time to power up. Yeah, this is not. Bigwan shows up, kind of gets shut down. Wait, what siege tanks are firing on what? Why do I hear siege tanks firing? Oh, these guys are firing across the way. That's what's happening. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. That's doable. I thought maybe it was the other Phantom revealing themselves, but nope. Sometimes it does turn into the other Phantom just never reveals themselves and the first Phantom dies. And then second Phantom tries to play the long game of getting other people, you know, to accuse each other and whatnot. I don't know. Realultra getting squeezed here for sure. It's blue. What? It's Bigwan. No. It's dark blue. So many similar colors here. It's Botlzmann again? God, that dark blue is so hard to read. Yeah, that's Botlzmann again. Okay, Botlzmann and Realultra. That's interesting. This might actually kind of work out for him. second base for Rusalov is going down to siege tanks here. Realultra does manage to deal with the tanks on the other side. I do not know what he did exactly. Maybe it was Mutas. But either way, that problem is gone. And Botlzmann just has a gajillion siege tanks out. So that's going to give Realultra some time to repower back up here. Continuing to make Hydras. Got the macro hatches. Botlzmann's mech is doing some really good stuff here, too. Siege tanks firing across the way, though. Hamster trying to stick it to the Phantom as much as he can. But again, killing workers against a Phantom is not as big a deal. Yeah, these Dragoons not doing super hot. There's Settlers wandering down this way. Trying to jump on the tanks, though, is bigwan with his lurkers and his hiders and his lings. Scanning those lurkers out to be pretty good. He's got a comm set with 200 energy on it. Just, I think his attention is probably more here than it is up here towards the center, too, right? It's tough. Man, this is a shuttle. This is a Rusalov shuttle heading somewhere. I don't know if he's trying to... He might try to relocate to that top right. This is an interesting Phantom mode game for sure. Yeah, Realultra and Botlzmann doing some work here. It might turn into a situation where Hamster is squished in between two Phantoms on two bases, running out of cash, and he might die too. That would be huge if Hamster died. If Rusalov and Hamster both die here, I really like the Phantom's chances to win this game. I think that'd be pretty good. Kokomi doesn't have a lot going on because she dead. Right, she been killed. That top right base is no longer hers. Yeah. This is... Realultra needs to stop running Hydras into siege tanks is what he needs to be doing. Man, these siege tanks of Botlzmann, they're way better than his unupgraded Marines from game 1 when he was the Phantom. These are doing great. Bigwan's in a lot of trouble up that way. Rusalov taking that top right base is really huge for him. Bigwan's on 3 bases, which is also really nice. What did you try to drop over here? What is that all about? I don't know. Settler's in a lot of trouble though. There's science vessels here from Botlzmann too. Realultra got a big tank drop deep in his main base here. Was not quite ready for that. Probably should have seen it coming. What's up, RJB? Sounds good, RJB. And yes, Tiepo, I've never played Genshin Impact. You are correct. How did you figure that out? Yeah, Realultra is really struggling here. I did not know that, RJB. You can't pronounce kokomi correctly. Ah, well that would do. And that's it. Botlzmann and Realultra tap out, not able to get it done. Thought they had a pretty decent chance there, but at the end of the day, not so much. Couldn't quite finish off Rusalov. Couldn't deal with Hamster. Hamster taking down Realultra like that was pretty darn impressive. And let's go Phantom number 3. See if Phantoms can get a little bit closer in this one, but, you know, not a guarantee. Hamster, Savior, RJB, ToyCop. High Templar, Psychonuts. Realultra was not ready for drops. Pronounced kokomi. So it's just emphasis, right? Not kokomi, it's kokomi. Yeah. Like where you put the emphasis on the word matters for sure, but I was close. Realultra kept making Scourge instead of Mutalisks? What the heck? That's terrible. Hey, dude. Sounds good, man. Well, we got a spot here if somebody wants it. Psychonuts, Savior Sword, Realultra, ToyCop High Templar, ESedler, Botlzmann. We're put Hamster in. More interesting when Hamster's in there. And we are off. The Genshin community will crucify you if you don't pronounce their name right. Yeah, well, I really don't care about the Genshin Impact community personally. Okay, what do we got here? Hamster, Psychonuts, Templar, Realultra, ESedler, ToyCop, and Savior Sword. Were we missing? Did somebody drop? Yeah, somebody didn't come through. What happened? Savior Sword, your internet is garbo today. Like extra garbo. Hey, what's up, Kevin from space? For real, for real. Savior Sword, sorry man, internet is the worst today for reasons unknown. Hamster's still being real nice. Nice mini rebirth. Ooh, can I play please made it in. Was he in the last lobby? I don't think he was. That's cool. I'm down. Okay, Psychonuts, Hamster, High Templar, Can I Play Please, ESedler, Kokomi, ToyCop, and Realultra. Names updated. Names updated. Okay. So, Hamster. How do I random Terran every time? Because random sometimes is not as random as you think it should be. Slayer, 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 Slayer. We haven't had anybody identify as a Phantom all day? Or, sorry, as a Paladin all day. Is that what we're looking at here? Going to be Real Ultra versus Kokomi for taking center. Oh, Dead was a Paladin in the first game. Okay. So we have had Paladins. Did you say you were a Paladin? I don't feel like I saw you come through chat say you were a Paladin, but maybe you did. I missed it. Real Ultra doing classic Real Ultra stuff of taking the center before anybody else. Everyone has, you know, a lot of people just have the things they fall back to they're comfortable with. First of all, makes battle cruisers. Real Ultra takes the center. RJB kills innocent people for no reason. Just because he wants to feel something. Why would you build a pylon here? ToyCop, I can trust you. No! You can't trust anyone in Phantom mode. There is no trusting. Doesn't matter how nice a person is. Like, come on. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Hydro link stuff here from Psychonuts. Doesn't have a second gas yet. Got a Hydro down on the way. How are we? 117 likes. Creeping up on 150 today. Feeling pretty good about the odds of getting 150 likes today. Yeah, Lair Hydrodan over here, right side for Can I Play Please as well. He's got his second gas coming in, and second gas is now on the way from Psychonuts. Hey, Music with John, you're very welcome. Brood War, Sunday Brood War is definitely a mood, 100%. It's all vibes, no tactics, as RD would say. What do y'all use your like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. What do you like? Are you talking about hotkeys? I think that's what he's asking. What do you guys bind your hotkeys to? I think a lot of Zergs put their hatcheries around 4, 5, 6, if I remember right. Yeah. I mean, look. Playing StarCraft in any form is going to help with your macro, for sure. too many wheat thins. You need to stop ordering wheat thins in the groceries. Alright, save your sword. We'll give you another try, but only because we love you. Five hatch, 6 hatch, 7 hatch. Fred Hurst, 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A. What's up, Evil 2 Hope? Happy Sunday Brood War to you, sir. Is RJB these Wraiths? Yeah. I think RJB is going Wraith Ball, which is pretty good. I mean, again, you're always welcome with a Savior Sword unless you're lagging out like crazy. You get that, though. It's like you're not getting picked on here. It's just if we can't play when you're in the game, you can't play. No one can. Macro hatches coming in left side front. That's Realultra, right? Yeah, Realultras are dark gray, black Zerg over here. Double Spire Queen's Nest? You guys, come on. I mean, Realultra does have 3 gas and a lot of drones. Maybe this isn't sus. No Somicron. Somicron's not a Brood War guy. Evil 2 Hope. Yeah, there you go. We did do a StarCraft 2 stream yesterday, though. Had a pretty good time with it. Here on Twitch and out on YouTube as well. I guess as long as we're sitting here. Quick plug for Falcon Paladin .store. The code today for 10% off discount on your entire order is Nuclear Launch. Nuclear Launch detected. So come check it out. Nuclear Launch. Obviously, all sorts of merch is available here. We got hoodies. We've got mugs and t-shirts and beanies and sweatbands and all sorts of great stuff. Stickers are available too. StarCraft 2 Falcon Paladin branded stickers and Falcon Paladin Brood War branded stickers. I like how there are 47 versions of you can put the sticker on your laptop. Like, I feel like we could mix this up a little bit. You could put the sticker on your fridge and on your notebook at school. Like, you could put it right here. Why is it always on the laptop? Anyway. Anywho. What's up, Christian from Romania? But yeah, seriously, I think most people, the best feedback we've gotten on stuff here is the super warm embroidered hoodie. Got your gray, got your black, got your blue, got your green. Really warm, really nice. Look at the quality here. Got the drawstrings, got the zipper. Got the Falcon Paladin embroidered logo. Look how nice that is. That's so nice. You can be so cool. Anyway, again, the code here at checkout is Nuclear Launch to buy merch. 10% off your entire order. Be there or be square. Hamster getting accused by RJB, but RJB accuses people all the time. Just kind of willy-nilly. His hit rate is pretty bad. What's up, J-Tox? Your phone. Your phone? Okay, so this is definitely Phantom mode where the Phantom or Phantoms are 100% hiding out here. I need gas, says can I play please? Can I have some of the gas? And Realultra's like, no, absolutely not. You are not allowed, sir. We've seen a lot of medics today, have we? Pretty much all the Terran we've seen has been mech or marine tank without medics. Kind of weird, right? Okay, who is this? This is ToyCop. ToyCop just shuttling around scaring people to death. They can't hurt you. Lol. Who wanted to see hallucination? We got our hallucination, boys. I mean, ToyCop hallucinated them, but still, I love that interceptors don't come with hallucinated carriers, so, like, it's easier to tell a carrier is hallucinated than most other things. Mini Reaper, I have no idea what game you're talking about, sir. None. RJB, it's got a lot of stuff that can be stormed and revered to death, man. And lurkered to death. Like, I don't know about this. A lot of Marines and Firebats and whatnot. Hamster doing the wraithy thing too. See, but Hamster's like, this is the 4th time I've done this. I wouldn't go Mass Wraith if I was a Phantom, because it's kind of stupid. I don't know, it's tricky. Like, past performance is no guarantee of future results, right? So just because Hamster's gone this 4 times in a row, 3 times in a row, not been the Phantom doesn't mean that this time it's not him, you know? RJB hardcore going after a settler here, saying way too many carriers with major upgrades. He says I'm not at 200 supply. Star Shard is using NPC summons in Dark Souls. But it's in Lies of P. Okay. So you have to use a summon against Victor. And you can't believe it. Fair enough. Plaguedom! Oh, can I play please is on board. ESedler is protesting his innocence, but the execution has begun. He's not even unallying. There you go. He figured it out. He figured out how to unally. Dude, some of these are plagued and EMP'd, but they're not dead. There are like 3 or 4 carriers here that are plagued and EMP'd and have no HP at all, but they're not dying. This is crazy. Oh, also ESedler got super duper reaver dropped by ToyCop. Ah, ESedler was the Phantom. Oh, beautiful. Such beauty. Alright, well, I don't know. You want to take advantage of this chaos, or if there's a second Phantom? Man, totally got sniffed out, though, huh? Sniffity sniff, 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 sniff. ESedler wants to leave a pylon. I don't know why. Still obs even after all your buildings are gone. It's not really a thing in Phantom. We gotta know your role. I mean, he admitted he was a Phantom. He asked who the other Phantom was. The other Phantom did not come to his defense. Psycho was late to join in, says Hamster. Nice. Realultra is like, I need more bases. Dude, come on. You got 3 bases. Yeah, Psychonuts didn't join in until he admitted that he was Phantom. Hamster and RJB still going back and forth all the time. Shadow Phoenix! Dude, Shadow Phoenix, are you okay? Hey, what's Ahmed? You can join us. There are slots today. I hope your hospital stay... I mean, you got out of the hospital, so that's a good sign, right? Right. Glad you're all right. Hospitals are not a fun place to be. Anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. It's a good one as always. I don't know that I've ever just had a bad stream before, where I'm like, meh. I didn't have a good time with this at all. Nope, it's always fun. You know why? Because I love StarCraft. So we're going? No? Can I play please? Accusing Psychonuts. Can I play please? Ford Nidus's offensive Nidus's Psychonuts with a Lurker Hydra Dark Swarm. Somebody's throwing down a nuke. I'm guessing it's this ghost right here. And it wasn't him. Oh! Ah! I think he just nuked himself and all of his SCVs, so I don't think that counts. ToyCop is stealing minerals from Kokomi. The Lurkers of Psychonuts are doing some pretty decent work here. Psychonuts' front door, nobody's really going for that. Just can I play please on a solo mission to take him down? Psychonuts just taps. Nope. Not a phantom. Who's still attacking stuff? I love the ToyCop's just having the absolute time of his life here. Just mass reaver shuttling here. So I'm guessing it was a Slayer. Ah! Okay, can I play please? Apparently getting executed for his role in being the one to take down Psychonuts, who was innocent. RJB officially accuses him. And ToyCop's like, cool, I'm down. Let's rock.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, so can I play please? Getting summarily destroyed. Realultra's like, dude. I mean, building down here. Oh, there was a nuke I missed. Somewhere. Kokomi is getting stuff stolen from her by a Realultra now, too. Hey, Corey. Tristram Village theme. What is Tristram Village? All right, Diablo.
Man, I had to open answers by dropping the...
Okay, this guy's like talking about learning it. He's not going to play it for us. Maybe later. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I don't want to get copyright claimed anyway. Probably shouldn't do that. I mean, if I knew what Tristram Village was off the top of my head, it would be nice. I played through Diablo for the first time a couple of years ago, but I did not remember the name of the village because it didn't really matter. Like, Diablo 1 is very much all about going into the dungeon and killing stuff there. You know what I mean? Ooh, ToyCop. ToyCop? Who was down here that we killed? Oh, right. Can I play, please? And can I play, please, was a Slayer. He's like, I'm going to rebuild. I've got some larvae. ToyCop's like, guys. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Diablo 1. What can Reavers do without Scarabs? Nothing. That's why Master Reaver is not good. Unless he does have Scarabs, which he does. I ran out of money, he says, unless... Yeah, we could do a Team Micro Arena savior as long as your internet's behaving. You know the drill, though. We'll give it a try. It was a good one last week. Yeah, if. ToyCop's like, I don't have Storm. I don't have any Zealots. I don't have any Dragoons. Oh, he has High Templar for Hallucinate. That's right. It's like Reavers ram things to death. Should be able to drop Reavers on top of things and kill them. Look how chunky and heavy these things look. Can I play, please? Is like, leave me alive.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right. Who's got nukes? No. Hamster and RJB potentially have nukes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh! RJB! Nuke and Realultra. Funsies. I don't think that second nuke landed. Oh, here we go. Couple overlords died. Could be something. Fat shaming Reavers. They're just... Yes, fine. Oh, a bad SC player had the same thought. I'm just saying, if you dropped a Reaver on something, it would hurt it. Probably. Most things. Maybe not like on Nexus. But like, hatcheries are kind of squishy looking. Kokomi is out here murdering stuff. Kokomi? Kokomi the other Phantom. Man, Kokomi gets Phantom way too much. I swear if it's Kokomi... No. No. Dude, RJB just nuked all of Realultra's mutas.
Nuclear launch detected.
The food. Bigwan says Slayers win. I guess it was Kokomi. Seriously though. Kokomi as Phantom is never scary. Need to work on that. All right, GG, I guess. That was something. Kokomi. Solo Phantom, not Grand ESedler, by the way. Yeah, I saw that, RJB. Realultra wants some zone control. Doesn't zone control just turn into, like, can I play please, just wins? ToyCop? Yes, you did. You was crazy. Alright, fine. Here. We'll do a TMA, then we'll do a zone control. I didn't fall out of my chair, ToyCop, no. But yeah, going Mass Reaver when you're not a Paladin or a Phantom seems like a pretty bad idea. These seem like decent teams, except Saber Sword's not in here, and Saber Sword is the one who wanted this. So... no. Saber Sword joins. Nice. Alright. Oh. Hamster, nice guy. Savior's green for now. Chad Goose! Ah! What? Why is there a slot? Okay, so Savior Sword and RJB on the same team with Realultra, KanIplayplz, Hamster, and bigwan. Pretty good. I'd say these teams are alright. Savior Sword is yellowing at us a little bit. Well, let's see what we get here. Bad. We get bad things. Savior Sword is red. Bah! Wow.
Checklist protocol initiated.
This is not going to go well, is it? Probably not. Hold on. No lag. Hold on. Hold. Hold. No lag. Everyone's moving. Moving to the groovin'. Did Savior Sword get dropped? Wait. Yes. Savior Sword got dropped. So it's 3v2. Okay. Let's not do this. KanIplayplz wants an FME. Realultra wants a zone control. Okay, we'll go on FME then. FME. RJB TB League. Alright, getting these teams right is tough. It's always tough. Dark Soldier wants one. Dave C's here. What's up? Password is sock. An elegant buffoon. Always sock. Wow, that's a name. 600 total games played. That's a very, very active account. Not feeling this. Not really working for me, Mr. Deep. The Deep. Now we have the stream. Who the heck is the stream? Says Corey Allen. That's cool. We like Corey Allen. Just make sure you're not getting impersonated. Mini Reaper. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Hey, Corey. Deep. I need you to... Alright, thanks, Corey. Oh, it sounds like RJB is vouching for Deep. So, if that's okay, we can do that. That sounds fine. Bigwan and Chad Goose aren't that great, but the other three players on each team are pretty solid. Realultra, maybe not particularly incredible. Emergency exit 432. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Mr. A is Andy. What's up? All right, we'll have you watch this one. And Mr. A. Let's see what we get here. Hey, what's up? Oberyn. Oberyn Freezing Moon. One heck of a name. And your emergency exits. Ah, cool. Thanks for following me out on Twitch. You can subscribe to me here on YouTube too if you want. Alright, man. Teams are going to be top one. It is team one is deep. We've got Realultra, we've got bigwan, and we've got CanIplayplz all Protoss. Team two, we got a Protoss Hamster, a Zerg RJB, a Terran RJB. Okay, so this one is actually a Realultra, and this one, High Templar here, is RJB. And then finally, it's Chad Goose, who is a Protoss. So all three races represented, but just barely. Arcadiox, $10 super chat. Glad you enjoyed the videos this week. Flash Sulky off racing was fun, awesome, very true. Strangely enough, I think Flash versus Sulky off racing was the slowest viewed video I put on the channel in the last couple weeks. It's very strange. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if people are like, I like Flash, but I don't like when he plays Zerg. Is that maybe what's going on? I don't know. There's Mike. What's up, Mike? Man, he looks good, doesn't he? Doesn't Mike the Mutalisk look good? I think he looks good. Okay, well, anybody cannon rushing? Seems to be the Protoss are all generally going gateway opens here. Yep, yeah. There's a million Protoss to check, mind you. But they all seem to be going gates. Nice, Dark Soldier. That even predates The Dark Knight, the Batman movie. But doesn't predate the comic The Dark Knight. Were you a Batman comic Dark Knight fan, and that's why you went Dark Knight? A little bit of zealot pressure here on Chad, but he's got his own zealot to defend it here. And it's really hard to tell the colors, but those are different colors for sure. So here's your red versus blue. Just give you a general sense of where the teams are and what they're doing. I mean, yeah, Jeff, people definitely do. People have matchups that are their least favorite or matchups they won't watch. Like, I'm going to post a ZVZ with In Control this week, and people are just going to be like, nah, I'm out. So, yeah, I think a lot of people just watch Brood War no matter what it is, but I also think a lot of people are more picky about it. And just, you know, just human nature. What country owns the domain .gg? RJB going a little Marine Medic on the start out, trying to deal with ye old cannons as per usual. What's that country that's like an oil platform in the Atlantic Ocean, like Sealandia, or just Sealand maybe? Do they own .gg? Chris has been waiting for a ZVZ. Well, all right, we're gonna get one. Ah, there you go. Big fan of Batman. That makes sense. Now, the whole Dark Knight concept wasn't really huge and popular culture until the Dark Knight came out in like 07 or 08, and then bam, it exploded. What the crap is the Bailiwick of Guernsey? That doesn't sound like a real thing. Guernsey Islands. Where are those? Are they an independent nation? Are they like a colony of something else? What the heck? They're in the English Channel. They don't. I think they're independent. Probably not. Welcome back, Tim. What country owns the domain .tv? Man, a bad SG player. If you like ZVZ, you probably really enjoyed the ASL 17 finals then, wherein not a single Hydralisk was produced, man. Thanks for the follow. Good idea here. Oh, I feel like I know that name. Anyway, welcome. Realultra getting all sorts of zealot rushed by multiple people here. Hamster is going to be able to help if he gets over here in time. Sunkens are hitting. Hydras are popping. Hamster on the defense is pretty good. Is there enough here my way? Yeah, trying to attack individual drones while the Sunkens are doing their absolute best to thin these ranks out. Dude, Hamster, you're needed. Realultra is getting scooshed. Ah! Bigwan's showing up here too on the assault. Realultra's in a lot of trouble here. Hey Tim Olson, how do you make a donation? I've got a super chat thing. That's what our Kardiox was doing there. If you click the little money button below, it should give you the option to super chat. But also, if you do PayPal, is that a command that I have? Donations through PayPal are a good way to go to. Realultra is kind of getting wrecked. He's sort of got quadruple teamed here, I want to say. It was Realultra. I mean, this isn't Realultra. This is Dead. DeadInfested is over here getting wrecked. Yeah, so DeadInfested getting absolutely killed by bigwan Realultra. I mean, CanIplayplz isn't really here, but I don't think it really matters. Alright, DeadInfested got scooshed. Bummer. And yes, ape together, very strong indeed. High ground siege tanks from RJB. Chad's going carriers. Did he get storm dropped? I feel like he just got storm dropped really bad. Ah. Yeah, DeadInfested, you kind of got triple teamed there. I think the only player that didn't show up to kill you was CanIplayplz maybe. Although maybe he was there early. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, that happens, man. That happens if you're a Zerg in a game of all not Zergs. It's disgusting is what it is. It is Zerg racism, and I won't stand for it. RJB trying to defend this 12 o'clock Shad Goose with a bunch of siege tanks. But, like, his economy is Garbo. His carriers, yes, really should just wander over here and try to get something done. Yeah, this thing might just straight be over. Yeah, late game Zerg and FME is good, like really good, which is partly why people try to kill Zergs early. They're weaker early and stronger later. It's this extra motivation to get in there and to wipe them out. Yeah, so Chad Goose is dead, and if DeadInfested is dead, then it's just basically going to be RJB and Hamster, who are both really good, mind you. But they're outnumbered pretty heavily here. But it's possible. I could see them pulling this off. Yep, that's the power of storm drops, Chad. Also, you were going carriers. Which is kind of garbage against all these Dragoons, right? Right. CanIplayplz directing traffic. Everybody take down Hamster, he says. High ground siege tanks with defensive storm here too. This is probably holdable. Yeah, man, these 1-1 tanks. Hey, what's up, PJ? It's tough, man. It's really tough to come up with a 4v4 that's perfectly balanced with my player base for some reason. I think it's just tough generally. Nice way to drop Zealots on the high ground to deal with the tanks on the high. It wasn't enough. I thought that was going to be enough to save Hamster. These guys have upgrades or what? They're 1-1 Dragoons. I thought for +2 siege tanks, dude. Well, this could just be an RJB alone kind of a situation here. gateway man. Take me by the hand. I mean, statistically, the odds of RJB surviving the rest of this game is about 0. About 0. Alright, Hamster dead. Now time to watch the death and destruction of our guy, Missile Turret Siege Tank McGee, also known as RJB. Holy smokes. He did get a bunch of stuff unloaded, though. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Can I Play Please shows up with a Doom Drop of the Universe. Wipes out every SCP that RJB owns, except for the ones on gas here. He's got 8,000 minerals. He can rebuild, but it's really just a question of, is that going to screw him? Well, made it to 15 minutes anyway. Could have been worse. Alright. Yeah, it's just tough having one Zerg in a fastest map, because invariably they're going to get pushed and killed, and then from there it's a 3v4, and from there everybody's really sad, so. Okay, sure. Let's do a zone control if people want to try a zone control. I still feel like if Can I Play Please involved, it's generally going to be Can I Play Please murdering all the things. Let's see, November 4? Sure, November 4. Created by BNZ, modified by The Mask, and Tie My Shoe, and Sticky 2K, and Savior Sword. It wasn't the Zerg that made it unbalanced. Oh, says RJB. He's throwing some shade somewhere. But he's not being very clear about where. I mean, Dead wasn't winning against that much stuff anyway. Jericho, yeah, we could do a hero. Absolutely. Cavs lead the Magic by 2. Under 3 minutes left in the third. Nice, Psychonuts. Sounds like a good game. Yeah, Hamster, I don't think there was anything you could have done. It was basically you and Dead versus, like, all 4 people on the other team. Like, that's not going to work. The Magic at home today, Psychonuts, they're way better at home than on the road. Game's in Cleveland and they're looking good. Nice. Good job, Orlando. Yeah. Paolo's amazing. Franz Wagner's pretty good. Is Wagner doing well? He's been really hit and miss this series. Franz Wagner. Chad Goose getting Zealot harassed and doing 1 Nexus carrier. Yeah, no, that's fair, RJB. That is a fair analysis. Yeah, rushing carrier in a fastest map is kind of a no-go. It's really no-go. Okay. Who's Purple Pope? Ah, Wagner's 1 of 10 and Paolo is 28 points. Yeah, that makes sense. It's about what I expected from this game. So who else is playing well for Orlando, Psychonuts? If it's not Wagner. Purple Pope. Ah, cool. Anybody else want in? We got one more spot here to play zone control. Basically, see how this shows up. It's a 2v2v2v2 kind of a thing. You got a teammate, and you move out and kill stuff. As you kill stuff, you get money, and then you can use the money to upgrade your units or make other units. Yeah. So Banquero, everybody else is playing well except for Wagner. Interesting. Yes, bigwan. Tough stuff. Password is sock. Name of the game as always has Falcon in the title. Who can hop in here? Hamster can hop in here. Psychonuts can hop in here. Bigwan can hop in here. No, I never had a GameCube, Jose. Plus, I was like 22 when the GameCube came out, so it wasn't really my childhood console, right? I was more of an N64 kid. More of a PC player, anyway. Green wave, go! Nice. Let's do it. Hamster is out on zone control. Cosmetics don't have infinite energy. StarCraft 64. Really tough stuff, man. Alright, Team 1 is the Stream and Dark Knight. They're red and orange. Team 2 is blue and purple. They're going to be bigwan and Realultra. Team 3 here is teal and green. Purple Pope and Green Wave go. And then in the top left, it's going to be ToyCop and CanIplayplz. So see, you just start off with little tier 1 units, Marines, Zealots, Zerglings, and you try to kill stuff. And if you kill stuff, you get money. You come down here with your money and use it to buy things. Like, do you want to upgrade to spawning things like Guardians? Do you want to upgrade to spawning things like Siege Tanks? There are heroes you can get. Right? It's pretty cool stuff. So let's see who's going to be the one to be brave. It looks like Dark Knight swinging around this bottom side, going to go for the major attack first. CanIplayplz has some suggestions on how to play this early. I'm going to step away for a second, but we'll see how this thing goes. Hit that like button if you haven't. We're almost at 130. Yeah, there's a dude who played through StarCraft 64 entirely out on Twitch, I want to say, a few months ago, because he's doing this thing where he's playing through every N64 game as kind of a gimmick. And yeah, it took him forever. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick here. Hey, what's up, NBA Superstar? That kind of play please and ToyCop, we're getting pushed a little bit here. A little ensnare getting tossed down. That's kind of fun. So the trick here is that it's kind of hard to necessarily crush someone and kill them entirely because you got to kill their bunker, but there's a sunken here that's got like a gajillion armor and a ton of HP. It has been nerfed in the past to not be quite as strong. So hopefully that's what we're going to get here. This game mode is called Zone Control NBA Superstar. Basically, it's a 2v2v2v2. You and your teammate just want to kill as much of the enemy units as you can to get enough money to build heroes and upgrade your units, and like, that's pretty much it. And then you want to kill enemy bases, and if you kill them, then they're dead, and then you try to kill everybody else. Hamster's a big believer in big air. I kind of am too, and usually CanIplayplz is someone who does go big air, and then eventually he shows up with a giant army of carriers and battle cruisers and stuff, and everybody dies. Hamster needs more micro potential, less A-moving, more microing and dropping and all sorts of fun stuff. This is just blah blah, right? I mash my face against your face, and then stuff happens. I mean, talk to Savior Sword about it, Hamster. Maybe Savior Sword can add it for you. Big one's pretty big. Big one's at 140 supply. Purple Hope's at 169. Kind of cleaning up here. Yeah, we're gonna do hero next, and then we're gonna bump up a free-for-all to wrap it up. That's the plan today. Hey, what's up, Slickyfats? Sure, man. Can do, friendo. Lucky Owl's probably camping. If Lucky Owl's not here, Lucky Owl was in the woods. Can I play, please says, don't fight green, he's got upgrades. +1 attack on the Marines. Zerglings have upgrades? No. So it's +1 Marines. Alright, so Team Green coming down to try to screw with bigwan and Realultra, who are already dealing with Dark Knight and the stream, but... not a lot. Like some damage onto one of their sunkens, but it's really tough to break a sunken if all you've got are these, tier 1 units, right? Another ensnare gets tossed down. I'm trying to look for a queen. I don't know if she dies. Okay, another. Is it Kerrigan? Does purple have a Kerrigan unit? Why are we getting ensnares up? I'm not quite following here. See what Can I Play Please is working on here. I'm going to wait for him to start popping out battle cruisers. So just kind of massing here. Bigwan and Realultra making a move across left while Stream and Dark Knight are heading north. Got a major engagement here too. So don't fight green, but we're kind of doing it. Green's actually getting shoved back, but also because Bigwan and Realultra decided to head up this way instead. A bunker tank, 250 damage per shot of splash. No, it is. The ladder's brutal in Brood War. Anyone still playing is pretty good for the most part. Even F rank, it's true. What's up, Jack? What's up, Phil? Yeah, it's tough. I guess we do have a Toras scout. He's got 27 kills. He's having a pretty fine time. He's got all sorts of armor and HP here. But it's really, really tough. Unless you bring some siege tanks along, or... Looks like Purple Pope has the most kills today at 1,500. Can I play, please? Is at 1,300 kills. Yeah, that's the thing. If you attack into somebody's sunken, you're kind of just feeding. Right. It's tricky. Oh, yeah. 3-3 on these Marines now from Purple Pope. Holy cow. No wonder he's got the most kills. 3-3 Marines here against like 0-0 Hydras, 0-1 Marines. Yeah, 3-3 Marines should really be able to handle most of this. But also, getting horribly outnumbered is a good way to deal with it, too. Yeah, the stream is really trying to take down Can I Play Please here. Oh, Sunken's taking hits. Sunken's down to 2,000. Are there upgrades here? +1. +1. There was an Ultralisk here at some point, but it's gone now. Oh, no, never mind. He's right here. He's doing great. He's got 66 kills and 600 HP remaining. Have him attack the ground defense. Man, he's just kind of spawn camping over here, isn't he? He's doing all right. And the 3, 2, 1, the Sunken is dead. That might be it for Can I Play Please. Oh no, he's going his big air. He's doing the thing, but he might die first. That bunker is taking some hits here. Let the Ultralisk get on top of the bunker. Oh, y'all, they're taking up all of the available space around the bunker. Seriously, let the Ultra get on top of this thing. Just like, come on, guys. Wow. So apparently, if you're playing against Can I Play Please here, you can actually get him before Big Air gets going. How's this going for Purple Pope? Purple Pope and Green Wave are doing some good work. Oh, they're going to take down this large ground zone that was popped up by Realultra. And still no major threat to their bunkers, though. All right, Big Air shows up. Battle cruisers even taking hits? Man, he might actually survive this. He might actually survive this. Oh my gosh. Battle cruisers not dying. Carriers not dying. Oh, that's massive. That's so big for Can I Play Please here. Yeah, you're just feeding at this point. You're not doing really any damage to these BCs at all. Carrier's not dying. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a fallback style situation here, isn't it? 100%. I don't know. I feel like Marines maybe attacking interceptors, I guess. Okay, I'd really like to know what's tossing out these ensnares, because I do not know, and it's kind of driving me a little bit crazy. I don't see any queens. I don't see any Kerrigans. Although Kerrigans are kind of hard to spot in all this chaos because they're not that big. My Kerrigan is. Oh, okay, so fine. Got a Kerrigan then. There she is. Okay, great. That answers that. Hey, what's up, dog with a blog? Yeah, I mean, if you don't have upgraded Goliaths or upgraded Hydras or upgraded Marines, I mean, none of the stuff is upgraded. Looks like another Sunken taking some hits here. But, I mean, yeah, team top right side, they're just trying to go after 2 bunkers at the same time, which is a lot to ask. So it looks like Big Air's just got this, right? Can I play, please, at 340 supply. Next closest person at 200 for Purple Pope. Yeah, I mean, some upgrades on these Goliaths and these Hydras and these Marines would be so good for Team Fire down here, but I just don't think they're doing it. Purple Pope doing a bit of a swing around the top side here, but this is so much Big Air. Holy Hannah. I mean, not everyone's here. Bigwan and Realultra are not here. They're backstabbing while everybody's trying to take down Big Air, but I'm not sure a single battle cruiser has died today, which is kind of a problem. Yeah, Team Fire's got to come down to deal with Team Water. Hey, there we go. Zone goes down here for red for the stream. It's got another one up here, though. What's up, Joker? Yeah, I think Desert Strike is still pretty popular. There's a light air group, Scout Marine Wraith. Not quite as good.
Everybody's been waiting for this.
Yeah, 516 total supply for Can I Play Please here. Once again, Okay, I mean, Purple Pope's 3/3 Marines here, but it's like 1 Marine per carrier, which doesn't seem like it's going to be super good. Just way too much big air. Like, it's really... just too much is what it is. The sheer numbers involved here are making it really hard to deal with. Keeping them alive. Pope is not super happy about the balance here. Yeah. Unit unplaceable. Joker, no. Yeah, save your sword. Doing my best here to get some good nicknames up. I'm planning on watching Fallout maybe this week if I have some time. Yeah, Team Fire here is just getting big-aired, which is kind of what we expected to happen, right? Sound of Team Fire dying. Yeah, Mikey G, it's on Amazon Prime. Yeah, but it's Bethesda, Omni. Like, Bethesda doesn't give a crap about lore, doesn't give a crap about game stability, doesn't give a crap about anything. Like, look at Starfield. Bethesda sucks. They took over a really interesting IP that they didn't create. And none of the games they've made in the Fallout world have been particularly incredible. Yeah. Ooh, 2 carriers died. Hold on. +1 Goliath. Let's rock. New Vegas isn't Bethesda, Mini Reaper. This has been happening. That's great. That's so good. Looks like Team Water is trying one last gasp ditch effort to wipe out Team Sunshine before everything they have dies. I mean, even Elder Scrolls is, like, that's been getting worse. Like, Skyrim's really popular, but it's a really shallow game. Like, how many times do you do 3 quests to become the president of the College of Winterhold? Or do 4 quests to become the leader of the Dark Brotherhood? Or, like, it's just like, here, do a thing. Or to win a civil war is like a series of 6 quests, maybe. It's just, it's really broad. Like, it's a big world, and there's a lot of stuff there, but it's not that deep. Just Bethesda. They just don't put out quality stuff. It's okay. They do their thing. What's up, Queen Amelia from Bloomsday? What did I say was going to happen when I started this? Can I Play Please was going to get big air, and he was going to win. Yeah, I don't know if we need to change some stuff about the map or if we need people to get good. But this is kind of how this thing goes. Nice, Mikey. Good call. Everyone's poor in Skyrim. Okay, we're going to do a Hero 7v1 with somebody good. Harry. With somebody good in the seat. 524, yeah. All right, Realultra, catch you later, sir. Thanks for playing with us. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, good atmosphere. Absolutely. Look, I beat Skyrim, okay? I put 90 plus hours into it. It's fine. But I've never felt like I should go back and play Skyrim again, you know? Good deal, Dark Soldier. All right, Hamster's gonna Zerg hero us today. That's fun. Scouts in the mix, Strikers here. Who's Abrams? Is Abrams? All right, Dark Soldier, we'll get you in. This is hero 1v7 mode. It's 7 players versus 1, but the 1 gets heroes that they build. Okay. Ramec. Dark Knight's in. Don't think you need to. I did see that, Joker. Yeah, Todd's out of touch. Kind of think he always has been. $134 likes. We can get up to 150 today. Let's rock. Okay, scouts vouching here. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, our hero in Hero 7v1 is Hamster playing Zerg. Team enemy is bigwan, Protoss. We've got a blue Terran player, Ramec. We've got a brown Terran player, JohnDoe. We also have CanIplayplz, who's playing Protoss, a Zerg, the Stream. Bottom left, Striker playing Zerg, and then we've got a purple Protoss, Dark Knight. Yeah, Starfield is garbage. Like, Bethesda should feel embarrassed about releasing it, honestly. Okay, gonna step away for a second. Be right back. Go devouring ones. We manor bang? We are manor bang. Lame. But on the other side of it, it sure looks like Dark Knight is dying to devouring ones. JohnDoe says we're not getting any teamwork, which seems like a problem. Lings on the run by. Sunkens and cannons pretty good against these devouring ones. Dark Knight says I should have made some cannons. Yes, that is correct. Cannons are way better against devouring ones than zealots are. I love this run by on the Sunkens. Bye. Oh no. It's like Striker's gonna die. Somebody's lagging in here too. Ramec. Ramec, are you lagging? Scout personally vouching for Ramec. Yeah, devouring ones are great. 3 armor, 10 damage. Super, super good. It's not a Ling, that's an Ultra, says Scout. God, that hurts. Fighting devouring ones with drones is tough. What the crap? Your bunkers? There are dudes in these bunkers. Alright, so JohnDoe maybe should be okay. Looks like bigwan's having some troubles up here too. Alright, so now we're walling off the entrance to Hamster's base. He's got some hunter-killers out. Striker is complaining about the lag. Is he dropping him over? Oh, he can, because the Overlords come with drops and tons of armor and tons of HP and speed. That's right. Okay, so who's dead? Dark Knight is dead. bigwan's basically dead. I don't know what Ramec has going on. Not a lot, it turns out. The engineering base got sniped by all of the hunters. Secret of Man is a good one, Dave C. Classic. Hey, what's up, Eskia? Ah, thanks for the kind words. Do my best to be handsome, I guess. Can I play, please? Says the only way to stop what's going on here in a fastest map scenario is the power of drops. Okay, lurkers are burrowing in for the stream. Striker is getting, once again, bypassing those... Dude. Just completely bypassing that front door again. Oof, that's brutal. But also, that's pretty brutal. Yeah. That was a decent drone pull. 12 drones died there, but Hamster didn't lose everything, so that's good. Yeah, I love bringing Lings to deal with devouring ones. Not exactly a fair fight, really, in any situation. Red Dead is Grand Theft Horse. It is, but man, Red Dead Redemption 2 is an insanely good game. It's so good. So immersive. Ah, Kukulzas are here. 18 damage, 3 armor. Look at this. We haven't seen a lot of Muta stuff from the hero Zerg. This is fun. Yeah, Chrono Cross, legendary, all-time great. Yeah, you gotta have some sunkens or something down here to deal with these drops, man. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 story is really good. 100%. A+. 136 likes. We're getting to the 150s. We can do it. Yeah, these mutas are effectively unkillable. They're just so easily crushing these. We've got Kukuzulas who are doing 40 damage per shot as Guardians. They're basically one-shotting Marines, right? Yeah, they're one-shotting Marines. That is tough. This is looking really good. For the Hamster. He's a muta bombing a command center with like 10 mutas. He's losing them though, but the command center did go down. Oh, we're hearing mutalisks die, which is good. Holy Zealot High Templar unload here from CanIplayplz. Ay caramba. Whoa, the storm blanketing. Woo! Okay, so that really, really hurt that economy. Okay, so I don't know. Hamster, not happy about that. He's got to rebuild his economy in order to keep this up. He cannot have a terrible economy. Yes, I hope these are drones for his sake right now. I love you can just send 3 mutalisks out. It's fantastic. Okay, spores do okay against Kukuzulas. Not bad. Guardians. Kind of horribly outnumbered here, but getting some work done against JohnDoe anyway. So you can get upgrades for your units. I think you can upgrade to like +7 if you're the hero here. I'm not sure that Hamster knows that. I'm not sure if it helps him all that much either. Because units are already so kind of by default upgraded that, right? Yeah, they start with it. Here we go again. Well, you can drop immediately, Striker. As soon as you have something, you can drop. Yeah, the Hydra's with 160 HP, a little bit tankier against Storm. And I think the economy stayed alright. I don't know. He's still only got like 5 drones on minerals. Maybe not as good as I think he is. It's like the stream's trying to stay alive here. Got 1-1 on his Hydra. Is doing some serious work. Yeah, I don't know about this Mass Guardian stuff. I mean, it's doing better than it should, obviously, because they're heroes and whatnot. +1 attack for Kukuzula, not bad. We'll take it. Mutas with an attack upgrade are extra good. Guardians continuing to kind of push down in here. This guy doing a dance. He doesn't want to defend. There you go. He does want to defend his homeland. Well, Hamster doesn't have... Okay, that's another great storm. Hamster is kind of getting bullied by Can I Play Please at this point, which, you know, is sort of how this works. Is Can I Play Please bullies and bullies. Some lurkers would be good, or they're not any lurkers. I think there are hero devourers. The cloaked wraiths doing all right. We do have a hero matriarch here. Oh, wanted to infest that command center, but it died before she could. Needs detection. An overlord is heading this way, but there are hydras ready to intercept. This is interesting. I don't know if you get... Okay, shuttle sniped there. But yeah, Can I Play Please just kind of wandering zealots in here. I like the bigwan still fighting pretty well here. The stream's still alive too. Guardians are getting absolutely bullied and surrounded and ganged up on here. Oh, there are some devourers. There we go. Is it a regular devourer? 25? Is it 25? No, it's definitely buffed. Yeah, he's just sending shuttles in. I'm not sure if there's anything in these shuttles. Yeah, basically it's just 322 zealots coming up from Can I Play Please. Okay, didn't unload that one. I feel like there was something in that one too. Hey, what's up, ACR? Yeah, Devourer's Spore is buff damage from all sources. Huh. Now, lurkers would be good, but I don't know if lurkers are available. If there's not a hero version of something, then you don't get it. Like, I don't think you get Valkyries as the Terran hero because there is no hero Valkyrie in the campaign. But I don't know if there are hero devourers either, so like I don't know what we're talking about. Here comes the swarm. Is there enough? Ah, beautiful use of stasis to deal with the hero units. That's great. Yeah, I think Hamster's just squished at this point. I don't think there's any coming back from him. His own... Snare on the Wraiths is pretty good here. But man, stasising the Hydras on the ground too is super good. Hydras trying to deal with these Wraiths on some level. Yeah, so Wraith Ball getting wiped out, and maybe a re-stasis on these Guardians would be good, or maybe they just want to try to kill them where they stand. I don't know. More Guardians coming in here from Hamster. Does he get dropped again? That's a 42 kill High Templar. He did. He got dropped again. Like, that's how you do this. That's how you defeat the hero. That's how you win fastest map games in general, is you drop on their faces. Yeah, the stasis of Can I Play Please, combined with the zealots of Can I Play Please, combined with the drops of Can I Play Please. Look, bigwan's playing well. I like what we're seeing from him. I like how the stream is playing too. And obviously JohnDoe's wraiths are pretty good in certain situations. But it's the drops. If Hamster was at like 70 workers here, and you could get like 200 workers here because heroes don't count against your supply. If it was a 200 supply of workers Zerg who could make infinite heroes, it would be over, right? But this keeps happening. And so he can't. So he can't get there. Yeah, Cloak Wraith, Valkyrie, Guardian, pretty good. I kind of just think Mass Hydra is the way to go here. Ooh, gets a stasis up on his workers too? No mining. Seriously, Joker, you're not wrong about that. The game has changed a lot. It is fun to go back and watch Wings of Liberty casts on YouTube and stuff, though. I really wish I could cast some Wings of Liberty replays, but I don't think anyone's found out a way to cast old games in the current client, like they did for Brood War. Yeah, I honestly think Mass Hydra is the way to go here. And there'd probably be a tech switch into like tanks or something, but yes. Hey, look, we got our hallucination again. Yeah, it's just Can I Play Please getting in here over and over and over again. What's up, Tyrion? Oh, it's snowing where I am, Tyrion. It is snowing outside. I went out to get a Coke Zero refill, looked out the window, and I was like, what is happening? And the answer was snow. And not the Protoss kind of snow either. Ooh, Plague Stasis Zerg units. That's a weird thing to see. Very, very rare indeed. Siege tanks from bigwan joining the party. Ooh, there are lurkers. Wait, are these enemy lurkers? No, those are defensive lurkers. Yeah, raining in Oregon in April and May seems about right. Yep, snow in May. Typical, typical, typical. Yeah, lurkers and devourers are just normal units in here. That's weird they let you make them, though. Yes, sir. In Utah, Salt Lake Valley. He's rebuilt his worker count like 27 times in this game. Not bad. He has 200 minerals and 400 gas, though, so he's spending it well, but he's also not getting a lot of it either. Lucky Owl's in the house. Who was asking about you? Was Dave C asking about you, Lucky Owl? Slickyfats, maybe? Somebody was. You in the woods this weekend, Lucky Owl? Hey, look, more drones died. Yeah, the stasis has been really, really good. Super good. Yep, Lucky's been camping. He's our outside guy. I don't know, Jack. I have to ask someone who knows more about the map than I do, but I imagine you can make infested Terrans. The question is whether they're heroic, and I don't think they are, because the Lurkers and the Devourers are not heroic versions of the units. I mean, he's got a whole lot of Lurkers, though. Gosh, I cannot believe he's still alive. Like, Hamster just mass lurkering. Can I play please is like, you guys, we gotta kill the buildings here. Get air, get in there, snipe down the hatcheries, and we got this thing. Woo! I'll stasis everything else. You kill the buildings. Trying to irradiate like 27 lurkers is one heck of a move. And the Wraiths have upgrades. 4/4. You can upgrade as a regular person too. Yeah, so Stasis, Dark Swarm, Hamster. No. He has air. He does have some hair upgrades. Yeah, we've had some hero wins, Peyton. Last week, I think we had a couple. Yeah, man, these lurkers are putting in some serious work. Keep stasising those drones, man. Hamster's money is not good. GG, 7 wins. Hamster says the factor here is that Can I Play Please wasn't close enough for him to attack. And Can I Play Please, as a result, did this on resources and storm dropped and stasis Hamster a million times. Yeah, that'll do. GG, that was a good one though. That was a really, really good one. All right. Time for a Falcon Unrest free-for-all here. That'll be the last thing of today. 140 likes. We're doing really well today to get to that 150 of today. Stream goal for all time. Time to be an ape, says RJB. He's going to Protoss this thing. Nice. 142nd like from Lucky Owl. Fantastic. Slickyfats got a spot, right? I promised him a spot. He gets a spot. Awesome. So it's DeadInfested, JohnDoe, Scout, RJB, Striker, Ramec, Slickyfats, and Kokomi. You're good, Corey Allen. I think you played a good game. That was awesome. That was a good one. JohnDoe said he wants a bio break. So Cavs win game 7. They move on to face the Celtics in the second round of the playoffs. Donovan Mitchell, 39 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists. Darius, 12 points. Karis LeVert, 15. Max Strus, 13. Okoro, 8. Evan Mobley, 11. So no other 20-point scorer there. All right, JohnDoe's back. Let's rock. Good luck, have fun, all. All right, what do we got? Striker, top side. One of the worst spawn locations, if not the worst. Right over here, we've got RJB playing under his High Templar name. Could be interesting. Could be interesting, that little interaction. In the center, which is usually a safe place to spawn, it is DeadInfested, playing under the RJB name. Down south in a fairly safe location, too, is Slickyfats. This space is okay for Ramec. This space is generally bad for Kokomi. This space is safe for Scout. And this space is kind of a mixed bag. More unsafe than safe, I would say, for JohnDoe. And the Brugor music is timeless. Can you hear it? Do you hear it, everyone? Terran Jam, let's go. JohnDoe wants to know who RJB is so we can laugh at him. Sounds about right for JohnDoe. Looks like an overpull opening here from RJB. Makes a lot of sense on a map like this. To deal with early aggression is really important. Striker knows how this map works. What the heck? RJB's killing his own spawning pool? Oh no, that's someone else's drone attacking it. Okay, that made a lot more sense. Yeah, Striker knows what's up, right? He's setting it up to deal with aggression from this direction and from this direction as much as he can. Like, that's the thing. Everybody prepares for attacks from here, but sometimes they forget you can get attacked over here, too. This is a path that can be taken, right? So you gotta watch out for that. Hey, what's up, Jericho? Go RMK. Huh? What is this RMK you speak of? Uh-oh. JohnDoe getting pushed a little bit here by Scout. Scout's a really solid player. You don't want that to happen to you. But there's a tank out, and I'm assuming this is siege mode being researched. Could be wrong, but that's my guess. Oh! What the heck? Realultra is trying to cannon rush RJB. Sorry, DeadInfested is trying to cannon rush RJB. Ah! He's getting double teamed. Striker comes in. Oh, that's horrible. He had to deal with the cannons, and he had to deal with the Marine Stim Fire Bat attack. Oh, RJB gonna be salty here. He's not gonna be happy about this. Yeah, he's in trouble. I mean, he's just kind of turtling in here, trying to, like, stay alive somewhere, sacking his main. I love this Corsair being like, what's over here? Oh, my. I'm gonna kill your overlord, just to add insult to injury here. Ramec got his own Marine Stimmed Medic army coming. Might push on over here to Kokomi's base. There are no cannons, there are no zealots, there are no dragoons. This looks like Kokomi might just be dead. Which definitely makes sense. How are the medics doing on energy? Not good, actually. Overstimming going on here. All right. Bio pretty strong, man. Pretty strong. Yeah. It's pretty rare for us to get a Zerg that makes it to late game on this map. Oh, RMK equals remake. Got it, Jericho. Lol. Slickyfats down here is like, I know what's happening to other Zergs on this map. I'm gonna sunken the heck out of this. Cannon's pretty good too. From DeadInfested. He's in a lot of trouble. Well, on that expansion anyway. We'll see how his main base can do. Yeah, cannons are good. Sunkens are good. We got Kokomi dead and RJB dead. Who's in trouble here? DeadInfested. I think doing okay. I love this. What the mineral stealing over here, though? What the heck is Slickyfats doing? Slickyfats is just trolling, as Slickyfats is wont to do. Ramec's got his second base up and rolling here. Got some siege tanks added to his marine medic composition. Slickyfats is mad because a tank showed up. And all of his sunkens are worthless now. That's funny. Tanks, man. Not wrong. Really not wrong. Scanted gets wiped out by a siege tank. Tale as old as time. Ancient enemies, siege tanks and Scanteds. Never really gotten along at all. What did I say about centers? Centers don't die early all that much. Sometimes yes. Ooh, I like the stairs base taken by Scout. Behold one of the dumbest base designs in the history of base designs in StarCraft. Stairs bases. Striker didn't know that was you, RJB. The naming conventions threw him off. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Alright. Trying to hold against a big old scout attack is JohnDoe. Got tanks. Good enough. Striker is like, who's RJB is DeadInfested and High Templar is RJB. Mutas from Slickyfats kind of get caught out by a Ramec here. Some of them die, but some will survive. Yeah, look at this, man. DeadInfested's like expanding everywhere. He's playing the part of Can I Play Please in this map. I mean, this base is going to die, but I think he can afford to lose that one. Not a big deal. Whoa, we're going. Scout is going. He needs more zealots. This is basically pure tank. No vultures at all. Okay, friendly fire tank splash doing a lot of work here, and even if Scout doesn't kill this, say it with me, he's reducing the tank count. He's trading dragoons for tanks. And maybe he just wins, actually. Hold on. This bunker is doing its best. Uh-oh, I think maybe he just got overrun. Yeah, man, JohnDoe's at 36 supply. All of his tanks just died. Goliath's popping out of factories. JohnDoe's real mad. He just got overrun by Protoss. Siege Tank Marine pushing down here on Dead. Dead, again, doesn't really have much. He's going carriers. Ah, he's calling accusations of stream sniping from RJB. What else is new? Avenge me. Do you think Dead's just cosplaying RJB, or do you think he believes it? There's 0-0 mutas down here from Slickyfats. Well, this is interesting. No RJB, no JohnDoe, no Can I Play Please. Previous winners have included Striker. I think that's it. I think of the people who are still alive, I think Striker is the only one who has actually won a free-for-all on the channel. So we might get a first time ever free-for-all winner out here, which is fun. That's nice. I mean, JohnDoe is going to cockroach. Like, finding JohnDoe and killing him should probably be a priority for a lot of people, but finding cockroaches never really seems to be much of a priority for most people. You'd think we'd played on this map enough that people would be like, oh yeah, we should probably keep an eye on those islands. I mean, Striker kept an eye on this island at least. Gonna wipe that out for Mr. DeadInfested. Not happy about that, but he's got this base, and he's got this base, and he's got this base, which is mined out. More RJB stream sniping accusations. Yeah, I think he's cosplaying. Ah, good stuff. We have the salt, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh, but Striker's away from home with all of his tanks and scouts coming to kill him. Oh, that's an angle he wasn't really prepared for. Yeah, man, losing that factory is a big deal. I don't know if these barracks really matter at all. RJB TV has some harsh words. So initially, RJB, it was a litany against fear, but JohnDoe's done the most recent edits to it. Yeah, talk to JohnDoe about it, RJB. He can do that for you. And see, Striker, as is tradition, once he's under attack, he begs for mercy. Gives no mercy to anyone when they might ask for it. Yeah, RJB is being impersonated here today by DeadInfested. He's doing a good job playing the RJB part, though, I gotta say. Fairly impressed by that. Oh, and then DeadInfested carrier counters. I think Striker's dead, unless he cockroaches. Ah, battle cruisers are out here for Ramec. That's fun. Alright, so Striker's dead. Then yeah, I think this is going to be a first-time win. I guess JohnDoe is still alive, though, because we're letting him live over here. Scout! Don't let JohnDoe live. He is dead. I don't know, RJB. I think DeadInfested calling Striker a coward was pretty strong. Ooh, Reavers. Okay. Oh gosh, DeadInfested. Ugh. 7 kills each tank. I know you don't say coward. I'm just saying it was a pretty strong sentiment he expressed. That's all. Slickyfats throwing out cowards too. The battle cruisers and the marines. I think Scout might have this. He's at 156 supply. If he can handle some battle cruisers, I think he's got this thing won. Curious why DeadInfested doesn't come back home and deal with this. I guess he's trying to... Oh, look at the split on the Marines, though. That was a pretty good split. Ramec, 0-0 Marines, 1-1 battle cruisers. Slickyfats got some Guardian Devourer here. It's technically not a bad answer. I just don't think there's enough of it is the thing. Yeah, Slickyfats is toast. Cockroaching is commencing for Striker as per usual. And Slickyfats is officially eliminated. Ooh, Scout going after DeadInfested. Did he recall in here? Scout making scouts. Once again, Striker begging for mercy, which Scout allows him to have for some reason. I guess he wants these scouts over here to take down these carriers of DeadInfested. Sounds good, Slickyfats. I support you in this. There go Dead's carrier. Man, has Scout won a free-for-all before? I'm not sure that he has. Scout's really strong, as we're seeing here. But I don't know that he's ever won a free-for-all. I mean, there's only like one of these a week. Not like there's a ton of opportunities to do it. Bam! From downtown, sniping that Arbiter. Very nicely done. Scout has won a couple, says RJB. Never mind. Scout would not be a first-time free-for-all winner. That's okay. He hasn't won it in a while, I feel like. Not that he's competed all that much in a while, either. DeadInfested cockroaching. JohnDoe cockroaching. Making wraiths. Yeah, Ramec gets knocked down to 150 supply here. Striker is really trying to win this thing. There it is. RJB. Stream snipe accusations continuing to come in here. You deserve death. Well, that's a little strong. Maybe. Maybe not. Hey, Dark Soldier. Glad you enjoyed the games today. These have been great. Running from like 4 battle cruisers is what you need to be doing here, Scout, but alright. Get him. Ah, the Scout never got a shot off. Pretty accurate, Jack. RJB's heart has been won by the power of battle cruisers today. Okay, but someone just needs to die. Like, we need to get someone off of this map. Scout kind of struggling with it. Maybe battle cruisers are better than you thought, RJB. Anything about that? Did ya? Scout's into carrier production of his own. Trying to shut down Dead's attempt to expand up this way. Dead will have no gas income after this. 2,000 gas in the bank, though, is pretty good. Where the heck is Scout's army? Here it is. DeadInfested says that he's massing carrier, which is not really true. He's got like a couple carriers, and most of his army is going to be Dragoons and Zealots and High Templar and stuff. Where's he going with this? Is he going to try to make a move on Ramec? Kind of like that idea. Good. Great stasis. Holy cow, that's a great stasis. I'm not sure if Striker thinks that's really RJB or not, but I could see why he would think that. Storm the battle cruisers. Storm them. Storm them. Ah, there we go. Storming the battle cruisers. great, great, great storms here. And puts them into full retreat. 185 supply here from Scout. Probably should build a base up here, but he's got a probe that's stuck. He probably wants to build a Nexus up here, but you know, sometimes you just can't. More storm. More, not enough energy. Not enough energy. Enough energy. You there with 190 energy. Storm them. Battle cruiser down. You can't really battle cruiser micro all that well. I mean, you definitely cannot park yourself over all the dragoons. I get that. But at the same time, carriers are better at getting interceptors to attack stuff while their bodies stay somewhere else safe, right? Okay, battle cruiser stasis. You gotta follow up on this. This might work. $145 likes, 150 is the stream goal every week. Oh, this guy comes out and just dies immediately. Just free battle cruiser donated to the enemy there. Not great. Not even close. Storm! That is not true, Scout. You think he has one base. Man, JohnDoe's up to 114 supply. He were dead. Nope. But Ramec losing a bunch of his SCVs. He's down under 100 supply. I mean, these bases are struggling. His starports are being under attack. Got more starports over here, but I think Ramec might have just run out of steam here. He's got this mining, but like 3 SCVs are working at it. That's not going to help him in the slightest. Dragoons get citizens arrested there a little bit anyway. Scout sending more units in. These are very, very injured battle cruisers. All 4 of these are not very happy. Stasis is 2 of them. Oh, Yamato gets canceled because of the stasis. Brutal. Absolutely brutal stuff there. And then, you know, like 3 carriers show up. Battle cruiser gets killed by arbiters. Moderately injured in that case. Man, JohnDoe's just kind of like la 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 la, casually building up a big army of scariness.
Nuclear launch detected.
Who's double nuking out here, and from what perspective? JohnDoe? Whoa! Massive, massive nuke. Dude, brown is hard to see on the minimap. Now, here comes his giant cloaked Wraith Ball. Here we go. He does snipe down the carriers quite nicely, but the Dragoon's enough here. Maybe. God, I don't even know. You don't want to help. Go kill Brown. I mean, Mass Wraith really should not be that big of a problem for a Protoss, but if you can't see him, I guess. Man, JohnDoe, Cockroach, he's played the part of Can I Play Please here to perfection. Just dying and then hiding out, rebuilding, and coming back with the exact comp that he needs. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
Nuclear launch detected.
These ghosts are still in here, apparently. They are. Good golly, Scout's main base is just a shambles of what it used to be thanks to these nukes. Scout's down to 150 supply. Striker is back up to 150 supply too. And he's making the battle cruisers. Incredible. What's up, Eric? Oh, man. So Scout's got the cash to rebuild and stuff. He needs some more production. Maybe some more cannons, too. Happy Sunday to you, Eric. Hope it's been a good one. Ugh. I'm not sure what qualifies as a normal FFA, though. Ara. And guess who has his own battle cruisers now? So 3 separate battle cruiser armies out here. I mean, unless you don't want to count Ramec, which I would not blame you for, because I don't think he has any battle cruisers left. But he would make them if he could. If he had... got the money for it. If he had the tech for it, maybe. He's got a physics lab, but no starport on it. He's got a starport right here. There's a way forward. Hey, Andrew. Glad to hear it, man. This has been a really fun stream today, for sure. Yo. So many nukes. We got battle cruisers. We got scouts. We got ensnare. Devourers. Really fun. Hero 7v1. Is big again because we didn't kill him when he was dead. How? The same way that you're big again, Striker. The exact same way. Yep, Scout didn't kill JohnDoe or Striker. Yeah, man. 3 attack wraiths with cloak. Not terrible. Yeah, man. Scout's trying to make Corsairs, but they're popping out of these Stargates and getting obliterated. Got 8,000 minerals. He just needs to throw up cannons at every base possible.
Nuclear launch detected.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The nuke. Who's gonna get his own race if he's not careful? Okay. He was careful. Yeah, helping wipe out that cannon. That's what we're here for. DeadInfested found one of JohnDoe's bases and he's reaver dropping it. That's pretty good. J-Tox, this is actually DeadInfested. This isn't actually RJB. He's being impersonated because I told him to do it. Run, shuttle, don't die. Three 2 battle cruisers counterattacking here against DeadInfested. There's not a lot going on. This one scout of DeadInfested over here. It's bonkers. Falcon Unrest games, you are crazy. 100% every time. A pretty nice base to take. If you can take it. There are a couple siege tanks over here. Scout's kind of turtled up. He's kind of mined out of pretty much everything he's got here. I guess this is working. He's maxed out. I don't know what his plan is, though. He's got 333 and 130 for his air. It's a hybrid carrier ground to toss army. Yeah, we're kind of stalemating here, aren't we? It's just sort of like nobody really wants to engage here. It's a little bit scary. There's lots of Terrans involved. DeadInfested loses pretty much his entire army. I think Dead's out. 6 total supply on the map. I don't know what it is. Is there an observer in here? No? Okay, there's a scout up that way. And there's probably a reaver and a dropship, or in a shuttle down this way. D-Matrix battle cruisers versus Wraiths. Who comes out on top? Wraiths kind of do. Like, this is what Wraiths were invented for. Oh gosh, he's like, I gotta kill that. Yes, you do. Even if you gotta take some hits, you gotta kill that. JohnDoe kind of struggling a bit here. DeadInfested says, I'm betting on Ramec. I would not be betting on Ramec. But hey, do what you gotta do. GG's. Stream sniper accusation. Hey, we got 150 likes. What's up, Gallons? Thanks. We did it. We got 150 likes this stream. Awesome stuff. Thanks, everyone, for hitting that like button. I do appreciate it. Special if it was hard for you. You had to go through like 4 menus to do it. And if it was easy for you, I really appreciate it too. Just trying to get those like counts up so the algorithm knows that I'm here. Get some more Brood War fans showing up, more people to play with, more people to talk to every week. JohnDoe's in trouble all of a sudden. Where did his Wraith Ball go? What the heck killed his Wraith Ball? Did he try to engage with Striker and the Valkyries wiped it out? That's right, 150 likes dance from ToyCop. JohnDoe from the dead and out again. The stream sniping accusations never ended this game. RJB cosplay was really good, Dead. Yeah, absolutely nailed it. He said you should have had more exclamation marks, but I don't know. I think you were pretty good. You will backstab me, says Scout. I must kill you. All right. Here we go. Scout has turned against Striker. The 2 juggernauts left in the game. Place your bets. Place your bets.
Nuclear launch detected.
Wow, JohnDoe got a nuke off down here on Striker's base. Does supply block him. Okay, Scout says he's going to trust Striker here. D-Web going down on these Marines. It's Ramec's last stand. Okay, well, Ramec holds on for at least another couple minutes. Scouts bank, Strikers bank, both pretty good, both maxed out here. APM's pretty similar too. The stasis potential on these battle cruisers is pretty scary. Alright, let's see if Striker is going to take out Ramec here then. Does he have enough stuff? It looks like he does. That'd be my guess. So Ramec's bases are in trouble. He's down to 59 supply. Looks like a big move up to JohnDoe at 69 supply. Doesn't really have a lot left here, does he? He's got some cash, but his ability to build up an army is going to be really tough. He's got a bunch of wraiths down here. That's what he's going back to. JohnDoe once again cockroaching. He's like, I know there's some gas and some minerals here. Let's go ahead and hold on. Although, do I really need to do this? Do what? Take down Ramec? You definitely should. Oh my gosh, he's gonna let this happen. He's just bypassing him. JohnDoe's like, wait, what? I don't understand what's going on here. Like, why are you not killing this? Why are you retreating from killing JohnDoe? Ramec's wiping out a base of scouts that's already mined out, though. Stairs base for the win here from Scout. Pretty good looking bank here. Losing this, not a huge deal for him. JohnDoe having this is a huge deal for JohnDoe. It takes his income from 0 to not 0. Alright, Jack. Catch you later, man. Enjoy Tales of the Empire. Ramec's like, one of the only mining bases on the entire map. What is this? Wraithity Wraith, catching Ramec's last remaining battle cruiser army. JohnDoe saves his final mining base as he needed to do. And Wraithball is successful once again. Okay, so Ramec is out, I think. I mean, he's still got the cash and the supply. And the tech, question mark? I don't think he has the tech to build battle cruisers anymore. I don't know, Green Wave. That's a good question. Ramec taps, and then there were 3. Scout, JohnDoe, and Striker. Okay. Like, the not executing JohnDoe aspect of this whole game is kind of crazy. Like, what JohnDoe is helping, he's just hoping for today, is that Scout and Striker attack each other, hurt each other really bad, and then the Wraiths come in and swoop in and wipe everything out. Just clean everything else up, right? I think that's got to be what the plan is here for JohnDoe. He can't really engage directly, I don't think, with either army, unless he manages to get rid of their detection. And then, fine, Cloaked Racer are invincible, but... gotta move. Like, hey, you have to be either attacking each other or attacking JohnDoe. We can't just sit here, you guys. That's not how this works. I will call a draw if you just hang out. I don't know why. Why are we hanging out? Everything's mined out, except maybe stupid stairs bases, and maybe this. Like, go wipe out JohnDoe or attack each other, or it's over. This is a stupid 3-way tie. Nobody wants a tie. We're not soccer fans in here. We don't like ties. All right, Scout says, good call, let's go. Okay, is Striker going to defend himself against the attack from the person who spared him earlier? He's trying to diplomacy his way out of this again. He's done it twice successfully already. He has talked Scout out of killing him 2 separate times, which is kind of crazy. Okay, Stasis a battle cruiser, fine. Valkyrie's pretty good against these interceptors for sure. Battle cruisers are all kind of stacked up here. Another Stasis does catch some of the Valks. Carriers trying to do carrier micro. It really would be nice if the Dragoons were involved in this battle, but I don't know. I don't know if it is. Science vessels going down. Carriers getting sniped here. The Wraiths joined the party. Here comes JohnDoe. Who's he going after? He's going after Scout. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wraiths are like, little bit too rich for my taste. We killed a couple of the carriers, yes. Yeah, JohnDoe is offering to ally up with Striker and kill Scout. Seven carriers left, J-Tox. Striker is supply blocked and sitting at 167 supply. Can't make any more than that for a while. I don't know if he has real estate to build supply either. He's really kind of hiding out. He could build some over here, which he definitely should do. Or dance? I don't know. There we go. Supply depot, supply depot. Supply depot. There's a window here, Scout, where replacing his units is going to be hard for Striker. I mean, if he finds all this, that's pretty good. Striker spent a lot of cash on this, but he's not... Is he going to find it? He totally finds it. Okay. Okay, but don't chase the SCVs. Just kill the supply and you'll be okay. Stasis? There's one. There's two. Carrier dies, but Wraiths are dying pretty quickly too. And JohnDoe says GG, but does he really mean it? Also, these zealots need to attack these supply depots. What are you doing, guys? You can't just sit there. JohnDoe's in trouble, folks. Yeah, you guys too, though. Battle cruisers heading up left side while Scout is busy dealing with JohnDoe here. Wraiths come out of stasis. A lot of them die as a result here. They're going to hunt down a couple of these carriers, though. Come this way. Oh my gosh, come this way. Come. Where are the Dragoons going? They're heading up here to try with Battle Cruiser Army of Battle Cruiserdom. Oh no. What? Scout, buddy, you gotta keep track of your observers? Oh my gosh. That was kind of a huge deal, actually. He didn't have his observers come with him. They got scanned and sniped. And now JohnDoe's gonna jump on these carriers. Oh my gosh, Scout's gonna lose this thing. EMP on the Scouts. Cloaked Wraiths for the win. Oh my gosh. Scout, no. Scout, no. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Hang on, hang on. Got a new obs. Got a new obs. Scout army, not happy. Not enough to do with these BCs. Striker's got 50 more supply than anybody else right now, and he's on a rampage. Once these guys come out of stasis too. Oh, another carrier dies. Scout knocked down under 100 supply, 85 total supply for the dude. He doesn't have anything left, and that's it. Scout GG's. Scout, that's why you don't show mercy in a free-for-all. My goodness. Spare me, Striker says, so that I mayest killest you later. Incredible. Incredible. All right, man. It's up to Cloaked Wraithball to win this thing. 47 supply to 154 supply doesn't seem particularly great. All these supply depots did die for Striker, though, so that's a big deal. JohnDoe taps out. Striker says, WTF? No, I'm going to leave. We're going to let JohnDoe get the win here, I guess. It doesn't really matter. All right, Detox, we'll catch you, man. Striker's so sad about Scout leaving the game. Scout wins. I don't think he actually does. Nope, says JohnDoe. I win. JohnDoe gets the win! JohnDoe, Scout, leaves JohnDoe alone to build his army. He leaves Striker alone to build his army, and those are the two guys that kill him in the end. Let mercy not be part of our free-for-all strategy from today forward, is what I say. Look at this. Scout, 526,000 points. That's twice as much as anybody else in the game. He was active. He was killing stuff. He was making stuff. He was wiping out bases because he had mercy in his heart and kindness in his soul. He loses this game. Just too nice. That's all this is. Just too nice. All right. So GG. GG. Well done there. Way to get that win, JohnDoe, I guess. It counts. I'm going to give it a it counts thingamajigger here. Wow. All right. So that's going to be it for the stream today. Hope you had a good one. It was a really, really good one for me. Got a ton of gifted subs. Got some super chats. Got some donos out on the Twitch side of things. That's a lot of fun. Awesome. Super, super awesome. So thanks, everybody, for making it a great stream today. I think let's raid Ryukar. I don't think I've raided Ryukar in a long time. So let's get that started. But again, thanks, everyone. Thank you for the super chat from Arcadiox. Thanks for the tip from Tiepo. The resub out on Twitch for Yeslaya Bigwan. 100 bits from Stonabona. Rondoon, a resub at Twitch too. And then the 10 gifted subs from MTA. So thanks, everyone. Love you all. We'll catch you next week. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourself. Goodbye. Happy Cinco de Falcon. It's snowing outside.